I guess we'll start since the ad break finished kind of early today, which is unusual. Hello there, first chatter Oriel. How's it going? Well, I already kind of know how it's going because, of course, I was in your stream earlier. It was good. It was a fun time. I enjoyed hanging out. I know you had a good time too. Welcome. Welcome in. God, I had a hiccup. Welcome, welcome. Once again to whatever this is. Whatever we call this these days. We actually have quite a lot of stuff to do today, so I might not hang around too long before like getting into it, because there's actually a decent amount of stuff. So I might have to kind of start speeding along today, so I don't run out of time. I hope you are doing well in your post-stream self-care resting time. We'll be having a nice chill time. And got a little snack or something. Had a drink. You know how it is. We are important on the self-care stuff here. Of course. I always do it myself all the time, of course, the self-care. So, you know, everyone else does it as well. It's only fair. Right. Gonna get the game up in the background and then we'll get going. Oh, that was a big yawn. Was it a yawn or was it just me stretching my jaw? That's the question. Eee! Welcome in though. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be doing some Pokemon today. We're in phase 2 of the run that we're currently doing. So that means Iono to Larry, that section, including everything in between. So we're going to get on with it because we actually didn't do that much last time. On Sunday, we kind of called it short. So we have to make sure that we catch up for that today and do a bit of extra stuff. Cool. Reminds me I need to get the mix-up bot up as well, don't I? Otherwise someone will inevitably redeem the cat ears, Noxcat redeem, and it won't be working. What was that? I was like weirdly cut off the screen then when that... well, my character was weirdly cut off the screen when that appeared. Very odd. Is it ready? I think so. Alright, I think the bot stuff is working. Refresh that. So delete the wheel spin from yesterday. Alright, we should be good to go now. I think the bot should be working, so the cat is, and that should be working now. Last time we beat the gym, Big Jerry, of course, did an absolute number on it, and that was very good. First thing we need to do today, though, is go and catch some stuff. So we are going to go and do that quite quickly. First thing we're going to go and do is catch ourselves a Tadbulb. Why not? So we can get one over here. Let's go get a Tadbulb. Then we can get Bellybolt. We need Bellybolt. There's quite a few Pokemon we need to catch today, to be honest. So I kind of need to just start speeding through it. Because I haven't done any catching so far for a little bit. I think I deliberately put some off from last time, so we need to make sure that we actually get some done today. But as I say, the first one being a little thing up here. What they called? Tadbulb. Said his name a minute ago and then I couldn't remember it. Should be up by the bridge just around the corner. I think we should be able to find some. I don't think it has a bearing on whether it's nighttime or not, so we don't have to worry about that at least. But yeah. We're going to do that, then we're going to move on to something. I don't know. No one really cares anyway, so we'll just fucking do whatever. No one's that worried about the order in which we do things. So we'll just go through and do some stuff. That's what we'll do. We'll do some stuff. Got bees all over there. Keep an eye out for shinies like we normally do as well, but chance of finding one is basically non-existent, so... You never know, though. Let's get ourselves a Tadbulb. Would have been kind of funny, though, if I'd said that, and then this would have been a shiny Tadbulb, though, wouldn't it? Would have been quite a good little moment. Or if there was just a blue Psyduck chilling in the background. That would have been good. Damn, he broke out as well. Only problem we have with the next gym coming up as well is that it is electric type, so Jerry is at a big disadvantage, which, you know, not great. But it is Jerry, so, like, could also see him doing really good things there. So I'm interested to find out how he's going to get on, because Miss Magius is going to hit like a truck. But thankfully, we will have a Pokemon at that point that will be able to stop the strong powers of Iono's electric types as well. Not just Jerry, because of course he has been joined by another favorite amongst our group. An illustrious Pokemon with a legendary reputation. My voice is dying. Love that. Hang on. But he has a great reputation, the Pokemon we're going to bring in. Because today, of course, this was off stream, I went and got it specifically, but we have the true unleashed power of Fruit Boy. The Appleton is coming back. He's currently in the box. We'll get him in a minute, but we have Appleton again now. He is in. He's stronger than ever. Not really, I already looked at it. It's a random one I hatched, and he has a terrible, terrible nature, so we'll see. I don't think he's going to be that useful, I'll be honest. Our lad's probably going to be a bit crap. What else can I catch really quickly before we do anything else? Two Pokemon, maybe? Might be able to get an Oricorio, and then I also might need to go all the way down here afterwards to the swamp, because I think you can get Vigoroth down there. If we can get a Vigoroth, that'd be really nice, because when we could get an early... Well, Vigoroth's just really good anyway, but if we can get an early Slacking, that'd be incredible. Don't know if we will, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll start picking up for us with this run, and we'll get some good power pretty soon and start kind of kicking off, but for now at least anyway, it's going to be a little bit of building up before we get anywhere. But not much though, I don't think. I think normally the Oricorios, if they... Oh, there's one. There you go. Oricorio Fire. For some reason the Pokeball thing isn't working when it's not like showing the levels or anything, which is odd. Not sure what that's about. Maybe it's a bug. Hopefully it sorts itself out though, because it's a bit annoying. So we'll go for a wing attack. Oh yeah, of course, the only problem with us being fighting as well is, because we're, you know, fighting and flying, does mean we are actually weak to other flying types, which is a bit awkward. Being weak to your own type's always a bit of a disadvantage in Pokemon, because usually, you know, you're strong against your own type and it's a good wall. But in this case, not so much. So we got to be careful there. Love that for us, though. We're going to get this free catch now. Oricorio, will it be that useful? Probably not, but it is a fire type, or at least it's part fire, this version of it. So, you know, we can probably find some tiny use for it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Who really knows? I don't know if we'll be able to find much use for it, but we'll try and find something. That's what I do know. Got some more XP as well, which is always good, pushing us on towards where we need to get. Because we do need to get to level 24 for the next level cap, so we can do the next gym. And that will be good. These two in the team as well is fine at the back. Last person we need to get now is... Well, actually, there's one down here on the beach and one behind us. So we'll go and do the one behind us first, because it takes slightly longer to do. So we'll go here, go over the bridge like we normally do, and then jump down. And we'll go and get ourselves Vigoroth if we can. That would be a quite useful Pokemon to pick up. And then from there, hopefully we'll get a bit of an increase in power. We shall see, though. I mean, who knows, really? I'm never very lucky when it comes to things, so it wouldn't surprise me if Vigoroth doesn't spawn. But we shall see. We'll give it a go, and then if we can't find him, we can't find him, but we'll try our best anyway. You know, not a lot we can do. Not a lot indeed. But down here's where we're going. I think, I'm sure I found them spawn down here by the swamp before. The only thing is I don't know what level they are, so they may actually be slightly over-leveled. I don't really know. But I know they've spawned down here before, because I've found them on stream once when I was running down here. course, we can just go up over the bridge here as well and completely negate the need to make a ridiculously large jump over the river there. Which is quite nice, so we don't even have to worry about that. Also, as well, this is relevant to anyone in Discord, but, you know, it's only there if you really want to. But there is a poll up in announcements right now about something, which I would appreciate if people would have a little look at. It's about stream at Christmas time. About what day, basically, we want to end it on, because we were talking about this last time, and we might end up finishing it slightly sooner than Christmas Eve, so I don't stream on the Tuesday. So then we do, like, up until the Sunday before Christmas, and then that'll be the last stream for that week. Then I'll be back for, like, New Year week or something. Already done it? Okay. Which way did you vote, Oreo, out of interest? Or do you not want to reveal which way you voted? Which way did you vote? What were you feeling on the poll? You'll see. Will I? It doesn't tell me who voted what, though, does it? Well, no, you won't. But yeah, exactly. Doesn't tell me who voted what. I'm going to say you voted for... Christmas Eve. I don't know. That's what I'm going to say. I haven't looked, so I don't know if anyone... I think when I last looked here, I don't think anyone had voted for that yet. Everyone had said Tuesday, so... Or, not Christmas Eve, so I don't know, but... I'm going to say you voted Christmas Eve. I'll tell you after it's done, or in a week's time. Hi, Bruised. Welcome in, man. Have a bone to pick? Oh, do you? What's the bone that you have to pick, Bruised? What's the issue? What's the problem? The Vigoroth should spawn up there on the cliff somewhere. We haven't found one, though, so... We'll run about a bit and try and find one. We can get Crabrawler on the beach here as well, so we'll grab the old Pokemon Center so we don't get fainted and die. But thank you for voting in the poll, though. I say, if anyone hasn't voted in the poll yet, it is there for you guys, so... But what's more convenient for you? So, it's kind of one of those things where I'm pretty sure you probably have as well, Bruce, because I know you're fairly, like, clued in on Discord, but at the end of the day, it's one of those things where if you don't vote in the poll, you can't really complain if it's on an inconvenient day for you. So, you know, like, I'm giving you the option of what you want, so if it turns out to be the one you don't want in the end, you've only got yourself to blame for not voting. So, yeah, get your votes in while you can. It's up for a week. Heard you killed a fox? I did kill a fox yesterday, you're right. Yeah, in War Thunder, we sniped a fox. It was kind of a hilarious way that we got him as well. He was trying to... What map was it on? Was it Hurtgen Forest? Might have been Hurtgen Forest. He was trying to, like, sprint across the field. And, I think it was... So, I think it was me, but I'm not entirely sure. I fired a shot off at him and critted him. And, I think I shot his wheel off. So, one of his wheels off. So, he was driving around with 3 wheels. Like, he was flying like a skimming stone across the field. Bouncing along. And, he was actually evading everybody. He was probably doing 50 miles an hour or close to it or something. He was actually screaming across. And no one was hitting him. And, yeah, I turned and fired a shot at him, hit him while he was on the move. While he had 3 wheels, so... I kind of more put him out of his misery than anything else, because I can't imagine he would have lived that much longer driving around with 1 wheel missing. But, you know, sometimes those things have to be done. Let's go. First try on the Shellos. That actually saves us a trip to the beach elsewhere, because now we've got the Pokemon we needed. Yeah, that's what you have a problem with, though, Bruce, is it me killing the fox? I mean, it is what it is, you know, I had to shoot him. That was a misclick. Oh, it is Storm Drain. Oh, boy. I like that, okay. We need to change its nickname as well, I messed up there. I pressed the wrong button. The type of the Shellos that you can get changes depending on which side of the region you're on, I'm assuming, in the same way that it does in Diamond and Pearl, so... We have a blue one right now. Because it's from this side, but I think if you get one from the other side of the map... I also just got rid of too much, didn't I? Shallow there. A necessary nickname on this one. Shallow there, the Gastrodon eventually. We have to do it. It has to be done. There is no choice. Without Shallow there is nothing. Level 23 Crabominable, or Crabrawler. Get him. Yeah, thank you for voting in the poll though, Oriel. And you, Bruce. I assume you have anyway. Heard you banned Oryx from Throne? I did. Yeah, I did ban him. I told him he's not allowed to do anything else on... I made him stipulate 2 things after what he did yesterday. The first one is that he is banned from Throne until at least next year. So he's not allowed to use it until at minimum January 1st. The other thing I said was that any potential money he was thinking about spending on Twitch between now and that period of time, he has to spend on his date instead. Whether that be on his dates directly or getting them a nice Christmas present or something. So that's why I made him stipulate as the thing. I thought that was fair. Minus attack with hypercutter though. That's not hypercutter's nice, but minus attack's kind of crap as a nature. I'm not too happy about that, but Crabrawler, he'll do, I'm sure. We can evolve it immediately as well if we grab an Ice Stone. So, do I really want to go up all the way to the snowy area and get an Ice Stone? We also have Applin here as well. Of course, level 1 Applin, who's part of the team. We are going to start leveling him up, so I think we'll actually chuck him in now, because we probably need to. I guess we'll go fight... Oh, do we want to fight Bombardier yet? Don't know if I do. Maybe I don't want to fight Bombardier yet. What else have we got that's good against flying? Not really anything, but Shallow there is fairly bulky, actually, so we might chuck Shallow there in. No, let's keep him out. Alright, we're going to go up and fight Bombardier. That's the first thing we need to do today. Let's go do it. Actually, Vigoroth. I'm getting ahead of myself. Vigoroth, that's what we need, because it's too hard to get Slackoth, so we'll just find a Vigoroth. Is indeed. Yeah, I thought it was a fair thing to ban it. It kind of came about because so yesterday I was mentioning on stream that I said in Discord the other night that I was going to look for a sponsor, obviously, for the end of the year. And I ended up looking at them, but all of them were 30 days. So, problem with the 30-day one is, right, this is like kind of a niche thing. With a sponsor, the Stream Elements ones, I don't know if there's any other places that do them where it's different, but when it comes to Stream Elements, is when you do them, you don't get paid out from them until 30 days after the end point of the thing, basically, right? So you complete it, and then 30 days later, once they've verified everything, they'll give you the payout from it, right? So what that means is, if it's a 30-day one, it means you have to wait 60 days before anything happens. Now, 60 days from now is too late. Because, of course, it's the 20... At the time, it was the 23rd or 22nd. Now it's the 24th. So 2 months from now is Christmas Eve, so we'd have missed the deadline. So basically, I kind of just explained on stream yesterday that we were going to miss the deadline, right, for it. So we wouldn't be able to do the sponsor. And I pretty much just said, look, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get everything ready in time. So I just want to give you all a heads up now that we might not actually be able to do it. Yeah, and Onyx came in, and I mentioned it to Onyx, because, of course, it's put a substantial amount into the actual boxes and things so far. And I was like, look, dude, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it. So hopefully it's not too disappointing, because I know you've kind of been a big driving force for this so far. And Onyx, being Onyx, decided that we were going to do the stream after all. So there you go. We are doing it now, I suppose. Yeah, wild night. Wild night indeed. You have to wait another 30 days for the money? Yeah, so the way it works is, with the sponsor, you run the sponsor campaign. So it'll be, you know, playing the mobile game or whatever. You run the sponsor campaign. for the allotted amount of time. The ones that I normally do, I think the longest one I've done is like 10 days or something. So they're normally about a week, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that, right? And you'll do it, and it'll mean that we have basically, say, 1 week where everybody needs to try and get to level 5 in X mobile game or whatever, level 15, and then maybe level 25, right? And for everyone who does one of those goals, it generates funds for the stream. So say you got to, one person gets to level 5, it might generate $5. One person gets to level 10, it might give $10. One person gets to level 20, it gives 25. And it's like, obviously the incentive is to get people involved in playing whatever the game is that the person wants you to promote, right? So you do that for the 2 weeks. Once the 2 weeks has been done, or however long the period of the sponsor is, they will then basically go through and, as they put it, validate the information to basically make sure you haven't cheated it and created a load of bot accounts or something. And then once they've gone through and validated everything, they will then authorize the payout from the thing then. So what that actually means is you have to wait 30 days for the verification to go through for them to say they're going to do the payout. And then when they actually do the payout, you probably have to wait another couple of days for it to get processed. So all in all, it's probably from start to finish, on an average one, after you finish the sponsor, somewhere between 30 and 35 day process before you actually get paid. So you have to wait at least a month, basically, after you finish the sponsor before you get any money in. Which, as I say, with this one, makes it obviously impossible, because if it was a 30-day sponsor, which is all I was offered, so a full month one, I mean, that's kind of good, because it means, you know, we have lots of time to do things, but at the same time, it means the goals take longer to do, so kind of sucks. And to sneeze then. And then, yeah, you have to wait 30 days afterwards, so 60 days from now, 30 for the sponsor, 30 for, like, the grace period afterwards, puts us too late. So we couldn't have basically completed a sponsor to fund the last part of the stream. So we got very lucky, really. It was a gamble that I'd made with the sponsors, because I was looking for a good one and hoping that this month they would have given me a good one, like a 1 or a 2 week. They didn't, because last month I got a bunch for a month, which I obviously could have done, but not knowing at the time, I thought, oh, we'll be okay, you know, we'll do another one and we'll be all right, because I didn't expect that we would get only 30-day ones. So maybe it's just the way that they're going with the stream elements ones now, if they're trying to move towards those like 30-day type ones. I don't know. So yeah, it's a good job, I guess, that we got lucky there, because otherwise we probably wouldn't be doing the thing. Definitely not a like immediate process though, no, of completing them and then getting the stuff at the end subsequently. Don't tell me we're actually about to lose to fucking Bombardier. Because Jerry took an absolute smack. We could try and put it to sleep. Oh, we actually don't have any more good Pokemon for this other than Tadbulb. Oh, this isn't good, is it? This is a problem. We do have fairy type moves though. But Ralts, I'm pretty sure, is going to die in one hit. Ooh. Are we about to get wiped by Bombardier? Because we have Applin on the team as well. We don't have another Mon at the back. Oh, no. All we can do is attempt to attack and then try and win with Tadbulb at the end. We're about to lose, aren't we, to fucking Bombardier? Are you serious? I mean, we're under-leveled, but still. Well, Jerry isn't. I thought Rockruff would be able to resist more than that. This basically has to be a one-shot now. And we have to live. Oh. Harrow would have gone a long way there. I mean... We lose. No! Oh, tadpole! Oh my god. Although, I think the second Bombardier fight starts immediately, which is a bit unfair, so we're going to have literally no chance to heal in between. So, that's a bit unfair, really. Yeah. I don't really know how we're going to win this now. I mean, Arven's going to help, which is good. But, like, this is not great, to say the least. Yeah, this is pretty bad, this situation. Not a lot we can really do. So, let's try a Thunder Shock, I guess. It's going to be even stronger this time. Goes for Torment, at least. So, we survive turn 1. That's good. Hopefully... Knackley will do something useful for once instead of just using rock polish every turn, or we get paralysis. Oh, hello. Okay. We're in. We're in. We've got a... You're saying there's a chance. Technically as well. Technically. We can't actually lose the fight until Arven has been defeated as well. Oh, he hit a rock throw. Okay. So, in theory, the way that we lose the Flawless here by being defeated is Arven also has to be fully knocked out. So even if Fruit Boy goes down here, basically Knackley can still win the fight, and we still don't count as a loss, right? Even if all of our Pokemon particularly have been knocked out, pretty much. That's just the way it is with this. I mean, Applin is obviously not going to survive, so... Best thing we can do is try and, like, flinch with an Astonish, probably. Oh, he's boosting his speed. Knackley, you don't need to boost your speed. He's paralyzed. He can't... Oh, no. Come on, Applin. Yeah, good damage. Good damage. Alright. Okay. He's going after Knackley. Come on, Applin. Fruit Boy. Come on, you legend. Knackley goes for Smackdown. Fruit Boy survives. Yes. How the hell did we get away with that, dude? How the hell did we not get wiped there? Fucking Applin, the legend. He did all the work there. Heavy lifting from Applin. He just got nearly 3,000 XP for that as well. Orange, thank you for the 140 stream streak as well. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. My voice is dying a little bit today, so I can barely speak. But thank you for the 140. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing good. That was clutch right there, though. What the hell was that? We're very lucky to have not got wiped there. Very lucky. Although, it's kind of mean that you don't get to heal in between, I think, personally, but... I guess that's just how they designed it, isn't it? So... Doesn't really matter. It's a bit cruel, though, I think. You can't heal in between. If you ask me. But hey, we won. That's what matters. It matters that we won. We snuck through it, just about. So, like... By a miracle, by the skin of our teeth, we somehow didn't get killed. And so the flawless record is still alive for Hall of Fame 5. Actually, I didn't put Hall of Fame in the title, did I? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let's be honest. Since I added that command, I don't think a single person has actually asked me what run we're doing. So people only ask me when I don't have it in the title. When I do have it in the title, where I have the convenient command set up, no one's interested. So, it is what it is, I guess. That was a good start to the day, though. I mean, the Bombardier fight normally is quite easy, so... I'm glad we made it through. Did we have any right to do it with what was effectively a level 1 Applin about 20 minutes ago? No, we didn't. But we got away with it. I can't believe we got away with that. I really can't. What is that? Yeah, that's the one, Bruce. Yep. Definitely that. I made sure to get Nox Cat up early as well, so it was ready to go. We needed him to be active. Now he's up and about. Good for all this crap as well. We don't need to do all the text as per usual, so we'll just kind of skim through it. I think Iono should be easier to do in this run, but we'll also do a slightly, like, well, thinking about doing it slightly later, but no, I guess we'll just do what we normally do and grind up to 24. Problem we have is that we don't really have that many mons that are super suited to stopping a team, really. The Appleton will actually have to be a big, like, player in this, because it'll be one of the few mons we have that's actually semi-resistant to most of the team we're going to fight. Unfortunately. I mean, it's Fruit Boy, and Fruit Boy's great, but, like, it's also a bit depressing, really, because it means we have a team that's not that great at the minute against the people we're fighting. We have the ability to swim now, though, which is nice. I think before we go and do the next bit, we are actually going to go and grab some evolution items real quick, because I've just thought about that. First one being, down in the mines. There's 3 I want to get, isn't there? 2 of them are on that side. I guess we'll go... No, we'll go do this one first, just because it's kind of quicker to get to. If we can even get it at the minute, I'm not entirely sure. We might be not able to jump high enough to get there, but we'll try. We'll go and grab an ice stone. It's the first thing we're going to do. Because we do have a Crabrawler, and there's nothing stopping me from evolving it immediately. So I'm going to go level it up and evolve it. I said level it up. Evolve it via a stone. That's what I mean. So we're going to go give it a stone and evolve it into a Crabominable, because why not, really? We have it available, so we might as well go do it. Perks of an open world, right? And I'm pretty sure there's a guaranteed ice stone on a gold spot on the ground somewhere up just by the Pokemon Center. So we should be able to go grab one, I think. I think. Might be wrong, but I'm fairly confident on that. You winning? Just apparently, folks. Only just. We did manage to beat Bombardier by the absolute skin of our teeth, with Applin, of all things, was the final Pokemon that was able to, you know, get in there and survive against it, after Jerry and Rockruff, who we thought were going to be good enough, basically got smacked. So Fruit Boy... Actually, I need to rename it Fruit Boy, don't I? It's only Applin at the minute. Nickname. What's it? I think it's BOI, isn't it? Is the normal Fruit Boy. Fruit Boy. Job done. Now he's got his special powers. But yeah, Fruit Boy was kind of incredible in that fight. He only did about 1% damage or something, but he survived when we needed him. And that's what we, you know, that's what matters most. He lived when the others fell. And Fruit Boy was the difference maker. Definitely wasn't... I'll tell you now, if it was a fight where we had Arven wasn't there, we'd have lost. We'd have absolutely hammered if Arven wasn't there. We basically only won because we had Arven as a meat shield. Otherwise, we lost that fight so hard. Because I thought Jerry was going to do more damage to Bombardier than he did. So Jerry kind of got smacked about a little bit and he got two-shotted. And it didn't go so well. Did this one? Ice Stone, yay! So now, I don't think he's in the party right now. We can already get our first stone evolution, so we're about to make our team kind of OP for early in the game. I don't remember which routes it is, but also... Yeah, we do have a level 22 Vigoroth. You can get them down by the swamp in the bottom right of the map. So, I haven't checked it out yet, actually, but I need to have a look at him. Minus speed, increase special. Vital Spirit, though, is not bad. Stops us getting yawned. And we also have Storm Drain Shallow there, of course. Very handy. Bit of Storm Drain. Never went and hurt nobody. Get the immediate evolution done here. We'll also go to the two other places afterwards to get the... I need to figure out which apple it is that I need. Is it the sweet apple or is it the other apple? Apple in evolution. I honestly don't remember which one we need. So we need the sweet apple. Okay. To make him into the apple pie. It's the woolly crab Crabominable, though, that we got. The we actually pulled an illustration rare of that thing when we opened Stellar Crown. Not that long ago, did we? That was pretty cool. I think it was the last... Was it in the last pack? I think it was, you know. I want to say it was the last pack. But Crabominable is going to be actually quite... I mean, it's not the best Pokemon in the world. But it's actually going to be pretty decent considering. So, not bad pulling one, really, for the run. We'll take it. And the fact we've evolved it this early. He will be good in the next Team Star fight with Jerry. He'll be good against Larry, I guess. He'll probably be decent against Kofu as well, just because of being ice type. He's kind of semi-decent against water. So, not the worst thing to have in the world. He's definitely not the best Mon we could have, but he's not bad. Yeah, Storm Drain's going to help a lot. Eviolite. Eviolite would be nice on Vigoroth. But then, I do kind of want to get Slacking, though. I know Slacking has a crap ability. Truant is really bad. But if we can leverage Truant to our advantage, we can make him go, like, goated, you know? We just need to use Truant to our advantage. We can do it. I believe in the monkey. I believe in him. We can pull it off. We're just going to run... Actually, no, we won't run straight through town because we need to buy shoes first, obviously, but... Do that. Get some shoes. Not run into a wall like we just did. That was a bit stupid, wasn't it? Get some shoes. Where be the shoes? Dragon sneakers, that's what we want. We'll come back and grab all the items here. Well, eventually, anyway. I've also only just discovered this last stream, but you can have the far camera angle, which is quite nice. So we got like a long-range camera now. Gives us a bit more of a view of what's going on around us. Quite nice. Potentially more useful for hunting shinies as well, so I'm quite glad that we've got this weird long-range camera angle. Thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. And I hope you have an enjoyable time lurking. Right, we're looking for a stone. I basically know where it is already. There's no, like, we need to find it specifically, because I already know. It's just over here on this giant mound of stuff. It's just one of these items here. I just don't remember which one it is. That was the first one. Dawnstone. That's what we needed. And if you're wondering, well, why are you grabbing a Dawnstone? Why do you need one of those? Because it's one of the most niche stones in the game that nothing really uses. Because... Everybody in chat. And we also got a free Firestone. I don't think we need it, but we got it, I guess. We need a Dawnstone because we have Gallade and Gardevoir on the same team this time, strangely. It's just the luck of the draw is the way it worked out. We had both of them, so... Gallade and Guardia are in the same team. So to get Gallade really early, you need to evolve a male Curlier into Gallade with a Dawnstone. So we have a Dawnstone already, so we can go and get a Gallade as soon as it evolves, which I think is at level 24, funnily enough. So we definitely can't get Gardevoir, but I know... Or is it 20? I think it might be 20. But we can definitely get Gallade basically with this fight. Which is good, nice. Even if Gallade is still weak to Mismagius, but it still gives us another option of a strong third stage evolution Pokemon, so it's handy from that regard anyway. Hey, Shags, thank you for the nice. How's it going, man? Hey there, Jerry fans. Jerry, Fruit Boy's joined the team as well. He's joined the roster. So he's doing good now. He's doing good work already. Yeah, you're right as well, folks, about not having Iron Fist. It's certainly not the best on... It's actually like probably the worst Crabominable we could have got. Because it's no Iron Fist minus attack on its nature. So, yeah. He's pretty... He's not pathetic, but it's like he's kind of not that great. He does pose one useful thing, though, which is him and Flamingo. While they don't have the same ability, they have the same kind of thing that it does. So actually, both of them are quite useful as Intimidate blockers, which is nice. But, yeah, that's kind of like a bit of a reach to say that it makes them decent in this case. So our Crabominable is pretty bad. Most of the natures we've got on a few things aren't that great. If we run through them real quick, I'll show you the natures of everything we've got. Some of them are a bit crap. Jerry's is good. Well, he has minus speed, but still. This Jerry has up attack. This is Gardevoir was going to be the minus defense, special defense, and then we were going to do the plus attack one will be Gallade, which works. So we have one of each of the Raltses, one with Trace, one with Synchronize. Rockruff has minus special, increase special, so not really that relevant because he's a physical, really. Increase special attack minus physical attack on Crabominable, which is... yeah. Applin has minus attack, increase defense, but he does have Ripen, so like... not bad, actually. Ripen's okay, we can probably make that work. Let's also chuck Sprigatito in the box on its own. Chelos, obviously we have Storm Drain, plus attack, minus special. Not amazing. Definitely means we're going to have to work more of an Earthquake than an Earth Power. But we can probably make it work. Increased defense, minus special defense on Belly Bolt with own tempo. Which is another Intimidate blocker. Oricorio actually has increased attack, which isn't bad. And Vigoroth has minus speed, increased special, so not that great either. Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Strem. Currently, item grabbing. We need to go and get ourselves a apple from Lagtree Thicket. So I'm going to go and do that now. I think we burned all our luck with natures and stuff, though, last time after we got Technician attack boosted Scizor. So, we probably used up most of our luck in that situation, and it kind of killed chances of getting something really good in this one. But that's okay, though. With Flamingo, is still plus attack, which is nice. Even if he does lose out on speed. Yeah, Hypercutter... yeah... it's not that great other than that, no. Yeah, Fruit Boy's actually had a massive clutch already today as well, if anyone missed it early on. We fought against Bombardier. We actually very nearly lost. Fruit Boy, though, survived. He managed to not get hit by anything. Not that he, like, attacked anyone. He just didn't die. And he saved us from an early loss of the Flawless. So it definitely, I'm telling you now, it definitely wasn't anything to do with the fact that the only reason we won that fight is because of Arven's Knackley. Alright, it was Fruit Boy. I'm telling you. Nice, we didn't make it up the jump either. But let's be honest, Fruit Boy probably loses that if he didn't get helped by Knackley. Because he wasn't doing any damage at all. Like, we were fucked. But the thing with that fight that's kind of brutal is the Bombardier one. So we were under-leveled for it a little bit, which didn't help. But you don't get a break in between. So it's you fight him the first phase, and then a lot of the other ones for the Titan fights, right? They'll scuttle away, and then you go and fight him a second time. But this one, you don't get the break in between. He just flies like 5 feet behind you, eats the Herba Mystica, and then he straight away goes into the fight. So you have no like period in between where you can kind of set yourself up ready to do the next part of the fight or heal. So in our case, we lost, what, 4 Pokemon in the first fight? So it was a 4 on... it was originly was a 6 on 1, and then it became a 2 on 1, but we only had 2 Pokemon left. So, thankfully, Tadbulb that we had... Oh, that's the wrong apple. Tadbulb managed to get 1 hit in, I think, before it died. And then Fruit Boy was able to not die, basically. He wasn't able to do anything useful, particularly. He just didn't die. Because he's an absolute unit, you know? He's an absolute tank. And we know he is. That's quite useful, actually. Absorb Bulb. We'll take that. So I don't think there's a guaranteed spawn of where these apples can be. I don't think. But I know they spawn as golds on the floor. We're looking for the sweet apple, not the tart apple. So we're looking for the other one. Thankfully, in this game, they actually did go for the semi-smart decision, which is surprising for Pokemon sometimes, of putting both items droppable in both games. Usually with this, they'll make it so that only one can get one and one can get the other. But for whatever reason in Scarlet and Violet, they added 1 in each. Or both in each, even. So they didn't do the singles like they normally like to do. Meaning we can actually get both of the Fruit Boys if we wanted them. In this case, we're only allowed 1, because obviously, you know, Appleton is the one that got chosen. But, yeah, we could get both of them in one game if we wanted, which is nice. You got a Mars Shadow. Dude, Mars Shadow is really rare, isn't it, in Pokemon these days? I mean, that's in PCG, obviously, where things are slightly different, because you can get almost anything in the games, but... 3 tart apples, are you serious? But yeah, I think Mars Shadow, you could only get in Sun and Moon in, like, an event or something, couldn't you? Quite hard to get these days in, like, modern Pokemon. Kind of why doing things like national dexes is kind of a bit of a chore sometimes these days. Because a lot of the Pokemon... like the mythicals and stuff, which some people don't count because some of them are time limited and you can't really get them otherwise. But if you count the mythicals and try and do the full dex, it actually becomes a bit of a problem because there's a lot of stuff that's a lot harder to get. Lumberry. Oh, come on. Give us a sweet apple, please. Come on, sweet apple. We gotta find one eventually, haven't we? Come on, Fruit Boy. Sniff out the apples. Where are they? So, as far as I'm aware, they only drop as golds on the ground, so we have to just get lucky. But then again, it shouldn't be that hard to find. Every time I see a circular object, I'm like, there it is. No, Great Ball. Come on. Come on, Fruit Boy. Does mean it's going to be a slightly slower part to this today, obviously, because we're going to be kind of trying to hook up the items. And then when we get the items, we can go, but at least, like, right now, we have to obviously sort the items first. Grass Knot. That actually might be useful, Grass Knot, to be fair. Could work on Fruit Boy. If I remember rightly, I think Grass Knot is based on Pokemon's weight. So the heavier the Pokemon is, the more damage they take from a Grass Knot. Which is quite nice. That's quite useful against big, bulky rock types and things like that. Big mushroom. No. We don't want mushrooms. We want apples. Please. I suspect I'll find out after this. There is actually a guaranteed one somewhere. But yeah, that takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? Oh, what is this? Oh, I never knew there was a way just into the back of Lag Tree Thicket from here. That's interesting. Well, there you go. Back entrance. Never knew about that. Petcha Berry, come on, give us a sweet apple, please. Please, game. It shouldn't be that hard to find, surely. Yes! I'll find out after this that I look back and it was actually the tart one we needed the whole time. No, it's the sweet apple. Let's get him. Let's do the evolution. Let's evolve the boy. If he evolves into Flapple, I'm not going to be happy. There he is. With his little apple helmet on. What a legend. The apple pie's here. The big boy himself. Appleton. I'm very glad to get Appleton back again. What an absolute legend. Wants to learn the move Headbutt as well. It's a good move. Appleton, surprisingly, actually going to be goated for the next gym. Because he is just really good. And he can probably learn some stuff. Yep. Do Curse. We need Leech Seed, obviously. I'm tempted to put Curse on it, to be honest. Curse is not a bad idea. Drop Withdraw and put Curse on. I could see it. Alright, so Fruit Boy is basically going to be goated from now on. And that's all of the items we need us to grab as well. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go and beat Giacomo. First things first. And I think we can do it completely with Fruit Boy. So we're going to go beat his ass first. Because he sucks. So we're going to go and kill him. Once he's dead, we're going to murder him. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to beat him in a battle. We're gonna... once he is dead, Giacomo over here, then we move on to the next victim, which will be our rival Nemona again. For the third battle against her now. You fight her originally on the beach, then you fight her at just before the school, and then you fight her here. So this will be rival number 3. Do have to say though, of all the like runs that we do and things like that in the various games, I'm so glad that we don't bring Vigor off for this one as well. Actually, you know what? I don't think we can probably stick with this team. Yeah, but I'm glad that we Gen 3 is one of those ones that we haven't been doing the runs for, because I'm trying to think about it now, and I'm like, if I'd done a monotype of Gen 3, my god, there is a rival fight in Generation 3, which is just horrible. And if you've played through Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald in this particular way, you'll already know what it is. But if you pick Swampert as your starter, or Mudkip, I guess, you have a horrible rival fight that comes up in just outside Moorville, I think it is, under like the cycling road, where you basically go against your rival, who is either Brendan or May, depending on which one. Which is funny because I've heard apparently speedrunners always play as I think speedrunners always play as May instead of Brendan, purely because she, as a rival, talks more, apparently. So it's quicker to, like, shave seconds off if you play as the, if you play as her, because it means she doesn't talk as much, I've heard. So that's a genuine thing, apparently. She has more, like, text lines in-game than he does. So it's quicker to play as him sometimes. But you go against the rival fight under the bridge at Moorville, and it's horrible because she has a Grovyle with Absorb, and it absolutely destroys Marsh Stomp, who you usually have at that point in the game. It's such a horrible fight because of that one Grovyle. Let's go for a low kick. Surprisingly sexist? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, for Pokemon suggesting that the, or making it so that the female rival character talks more. But yeah, apparently it's actually a thing. I've heard. I don't think this is just like a myth either. I think it's actually a real thing to do with like speedruns. I'm fairly certain that it's actually a thing. Roltz wants to learn teleport. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, speedrunners play as May because Brendan talks less. It's a common thing, apparently. Where speedrunners always play as her because the other talks more. Could always be due to translation. I suppose, but it's weird in itself, because wouldn't you think that the rivals would have the same voice lines? You'd think they would have the same... Well, not voice lines. They'd have the same text lines, wouldn't they? Because it's just the rival. So they wouldn't say anything really different. So it's always a bit strange, isn't it? Yeah, it might just be an English thing rather than a Japanese thing, yeah. Where they, like, localized it and tried to change it a little, maybe. That could be what it is, Shags. You might be right, though. You might be onto something, lad. Sounds sus. It's kind of funny, though, isn't it? That, like... That's the level that, like, speedruns and stuff get to, where it's like, if you play as a certain character, you can shave seconds off because one of the characters talks less. It's such a, like, dumb thing. But did that May fight, though? Usually, I always play as Brendan whenever I do Ruby or Sapphire or anything like that. So whenever I go up against May under that bridge, my god, is it a horrible fight. She is ruthless. Also, I missed the call on it, but there is an ad break coming up in just a second. I'm pretty sure most of you guys who are here right now probably don't have to worry about it, but at least from you guys that I've seen. I think Bevan's the only one who might get hit by it, but... yeah, ad break's about to start, so we'll pause here for a second. We'll go on the BRB, and then we'll wait for that to go through, and then come back afterwards, you know? Statistically, male runs IRL do tend to be quicker. Well, I don't know, Shags. I don't know. If that's what the stats say, then, you know, I suppose the data doesn't lie, does it? But I'm always one of those people who tends to play as male characters in games. I know, I've heard people as well, like, yeah, sometimes there'll be, like, dudes who play female characters. I've, like, asked them about why they do it, and they'll say, like, oh, it's about the aesthetic on the screen. And they say that they'd rather look at a female character while playing the whole game than look at some other dude stood in front of them. Which is a bit of a weird logic, I think, but, like, I guess I understand why they do it, but I still think it's a bit strange. Anyway, I'm putting the music on, and we are going to go quickly for a stretch break and a drink break, okay? So I'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody. BRB. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. Oh well. Well, we're back. I didn't realise I hadn't switched screens. Even the Nox cat there, Bruce. I appreciate it, man. Where's my thing gone? There we go. OBS, I need my chat back up so I can actually see you. Right, let's go fight. Challenge Team Star. Ding ding. Welcome back. Thank you, Shags. I appreciate it. Thank you for welcoming me back. Of course. I do appreciate it, my dude. Hopefully everyone's having a decent little night tonight. If you haven't seen it already, some of you may not, I would like to, of course, advise you that there is a poll running on Discord right now, if you haven't seen it. Said poll relates to when the time interval when the end of year special stream is going to happen, special streams. It's kind of one stream split into parts, so I kind of never know what to call it, whether I call it one stream or multiple streams, but basically it's we were kind of talking about this yesterday. Do we want it to finish on Christmas Eve with the final stream? Or do we want the final stream to be on the weekend right before that? So it'll be the Sunday 2 days before, so the 22nd for the final stream of the lot for the Pokemon streams, or on Christmas Eve. I think so far, last time I checked, it was 4-0 to Christmas Eve. No, not to Christmas Eve, to the Sunday before. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is now. Can have a look in a minute, actually. You have a look. What is it now? 5-1 by the looks of it. 5-1. So someone went for Christmas Eve. We don't know who, but someone fancied Christmas Eve. But the minute, it's looking like it's going to be the day before, or the 2 days before. So it'll be Sunday will be like the last stream, and then we'll have the whole week of Christmas off, and then the Tuesday after that, which will be right before New Year, I'll be back. Gonna vote for the weekend before. Christmas Eve should be a hard day for me to watch stream. That's fair, Shags. That's fair. And of course, I suppose out of all of them, it's the new set as well, isn't it, that would be done on Christmas Eve? The two newest ones. So it'd be the one we haven't opened and the newest one we've opened. So I guess it's like kind of, you know, if anyone wants to see the brand new set as well. Or it won't be brand new at that point. It'll have been out for a month and a half, but yeah.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but
Hey-o.
you lot just won't stay down. This
Is that a raid
is
I hear?
yours now.
Lucina, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. And welcome in. Can I have a shout out, Shags? Please. Flamingo, can you fight? Oh, they're off the ground. That's why. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're just doing a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough at the minute, which is Hall of Fame, as we call it, where we've got a bunch of Pokemon we used in various Monotype runs, and we've compiled them into one team. So we're playing through that right now. We're only in the fairly early stages, though, so we're kind of building up. But yeah, welcome in. All right, here we go. We're about to go and clap Giacomo anyway, so he's about to go and get wrecked. Gonna be easy. Realistically, he's Dark type. We have Flamingo, we have Crabominable. Should be an easy fight. Don't really see them posing much of a challenge to me, but I think we should be fine here. I fancy our chances. Do love the music in this fight, I've got to say. The music in Scarlet and Violet, they absolutely, like, nailed, I've got to say. I mean, come on, Jerry, was there any doubt Jerry was going to wipe the floor with him? A one-shot to the pawn yard, opening it up. Giacomo's Reveroom coming out now. Is he going to suffer the same fate? I'm going to say it's a 2-shot or a 3-shot, but I don't see Jerry one-shotting this thing, but you never know. He has Scrappy, so he doesn't get intimidated either. That's always good. Can he get the 2-shot? Jerry with the low kick coming in. How much is he going to do? Big Jezza. How much damage? I reckon he's going to get at least half. Come on. Oh, just under. All right, not bad. It's about a 3-shot kill. That's a big hit from Jerry, though. Nearly half. Probably 45% of the HP bar maybe there from Jerry. That's a big hit. Metal Sound isn't going to do a thing to us. It's only going to drop our special defense. And we are not really that worried. Jerry with another low kick. Bashes him again. Never worried. Gonna look for band covers of this song. Yeah, it'll be the Team Star... Team Star boss fight music, I guess. Something like that. Team Star... Like, I don't know what the official like name for them is. The Team Star like head bosses or whatever. Jerry with a massive clutch, dude. Jerry is just a monster. Pretty much, with the exception of Bombardier so far, Jerry has been the answer to everything. You go, oh, we're fighting Gym 1. It's Katie. She's a bug type trainer. What do we do? Jerry. He one-shotted. Was it all 3? Or was he... I think he one-shotted the first 2 Pokemon and very nearly one-shotted Teddy Ursa. If not, did one-shot Teddy Ursa. I can't remember. And then you have... Alright, so fight number 2. We go up against Brassius. He's a bit more dangerous. Jerry one-shotted the first 2 Pokemon and 2-shotted Sudowoodo. It's like, okay. What about Clorf, though? Demolished by Jerry. Yeah. He's got a good track record as Jerry. He is a monster. I'm very glad that we have Jerry in the team here. Because, I mean, he had to be in here at some point, didn't he? It would have been... Things like Jerry are the reason why I came up with the idea of the Hall of Fame run. Because I thought, well, if you look at it, right? Jerry is so, like... He's such a, like, legend of the runs we've done. It would be wrong for Jerry not to make a reappearance. You know? That's how, like, powerful he is as a mon that we had. Not even necessarily in just kind of his presence within the team, right? But, like, Jerry was just... He's the heart and soul of mono flying. He really was. He was incredible. And, you know, we loved him. And it was only right that he came back again for another one last roll of the dice. I'll tell you what, though. Generation 10, whenever that comes out, probably 2026, most likely. You never know. It might be late 2025, but I'd be surprised if Pokemon releases ZA and Gen 10 in the same year. I think probably next Christmas next year is when I'm expecting Gen 10. You never know, though. Sometimes Japanese developers, in comparison to ones over here in the West, kind of just never announce things much ahead of time, and then they'll just randomly be like, well, yeah, it's coming out in like 2 months. Good luck. Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter's a good one. You have like Monster Hunter Wilds when they announced that. They kind of like waited until, you know, quite a long... I think it was like the last... They waited until the last press event of like the year... What is it? The like financial year? Because everyone had seen for a while, they had their like financial documents out there that everyone could see, because I think it's all public information. And everybody knew that they had like a large-scale money IP that they were yet to announce. And they'd been kind of leaving it for ages and ages and ages, and they had one more event left, which was like the Game Awards or something, and everyone thought, not going to announce anything there. And then out of nowhere, they just do the trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds, and they're like, yeah, it's releasing in like 6 months. And it's like, oh, alright then. You're like, okay. They just like do it out of nowhere. So it wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo or Game Freak at Pokemon Direct next year, or like Pokemon Day, kind of just come out of nowhere and go, by the way, this is releasing like in 3 months. A little bit, it'll be more than that. It'll be like, it's going to release like December this year or something. I could see it, maybe. But if not, then yeah, Gen 10 will be out, what, 2026? If Flamigo doesn't come back in Gen 10, I'll be sad. If we don't get Flamigo back again. He's just goated. He needs to come back. He's too good not to have, is Jerry. He's that good. What else? Do we have anything else here that's good against electric? Not really. We got Vigoroth, though. We'll keep Vigoroth for now and just in the back. So we're going to go and do the rival battle. That's the first thing we're going to go and do. Go and fight against our mate Nimona. Actually, we'll go grab all the items first. That's probably the best thing to do. Because, well, it's free items, isn't it? Might as well grab them. Flamigo got to be up there as in the best new Gen 9 mons. I think it is, yeah. I'd throw it up there. It's... If you want to look at one thing that I think holds Jerry back in comparison to other Gen 9 mons, the only thing I can really bring up as like a criticism, really, and it's not even really a criticism, more of just like a nitpick, is because he doesn't evolve, Jerry's like kind of power cap is lower than other people's. That's the only real one, because it's kind of the same thing with like a trying to think of another good example. There's a bunch in loads of different games. I mean, Clorf is a good example, right, in this game as well. You have Clorf, who when you get him as early as you do in the game, is actually really good. He's really strong and his base stats are really high. Same thing with Flamigo. But then because he doesn't evolve, he doesn't scale very well throughout the game. Flamigo actually does, surprisingly, but Clorf kind of falls off a bit, and it's a bit sad. But, like, if they had that next evolution just to bump them up by a little bit, even if it was just one more, and he went from Clorf to something else, it'd be another level. Same thing with Jerry. If there was, like, a stronger version of Jerry, you know, you evolve him and he becomes, like, Jerry 2.0. He gets ripped. You know, if Jerry and Nigel Mead Drinker fuse together, you know, and he becomes ridiculously powerful, that's when you know you've got an absolute monster on your hands that will be really, really cool. That's the only nitpick I have of Jerry, really. When it comes to Gen 9 mons, there's not that many up there in, like, the category of ones that I would go, like, regular mons, non-paradox, non-legendaries, that I would kind of look at and go, they're like the kind of the goated ones who you look at as the best of the gen. Because a lot of them are quite competitive, but some of them aren't really that... They don't have that much of an edge over the others. I'd say Garganical probably needs to be up there as one of the better ones, I would say. The Salt Boy, he needs to be up there. Who else are good options, really, that you can bring out from this gen? I think the starters, to be fair... At least two of them, anyway, in Meowscarada and Skeledirge, are actually pretty potent. I think both of them could be up there as some of the better mons of the generation, honestly. I think they're both pretty good. Palafin. I think Palafin has to be in the equation. Clodsire is a good choice, actually. I think Clodsire is pretty good. Tinkerton, yeah, that's fair. It's kind of hard just to think of all the Pokemon off the top of my head, really. But Palafin has to be in there, surely. What else have we got? Oh, Low Kicks. Low Kicks is really interesting because Low Kicks is one that I think's really slept on. Where I think if you asked a lot of people what's, you know, like one of the better bug types in Gen 9, a lot of people would say, or like Scizor or whatever, they wouldn't pick one of the new ones. But actually, I mean, Spidops is kind of trash, let's be honest. But Low Kicks, not gonna lie, Low Kicks is pretty damn good. I'll give him that. He's very good. And Low Kicks, if I remember rightly, is in Run 6. So Low Kicks will be in the next Hall of Fame. I almost got it monotype again. But Low Kicks will be in the next Hall of Fame. So he will be coming back. So that's very good. Because he is, you know, an absolute unit, really. Oh yeah, Armorude, Ceruledge. I actually think, yeah, although they're not crazy good, they're not like anything wild in comparison to some of the other mons. I would say I think they're probably up there. I mean, their pure power is good, but their like signature moves help them a lot as well. Having armor cannon and I can't remember what the other one's called. Something blade, isn't it? What's the one on Ceruledge? I can't remember the name of it. But the armor cannon equivalent, I mean, both of those kind of add them into the pool of having really strong moves just because of that. Oh yeah, Annihilate, that has to be in there, really. I'm sure there's some others I just can't really think of. Oh, King Gambit has to be up there. So like if you look at it as a pool, actually that's a decent amount. I feel like in other gens there have been more kind of like options of what you would look at as the best of the best. And so Gen 9 doesn't necessarily have any huge kind of standouts. But they're all kind of like pretty good. But I don't think there's any really that many in Gen 9 that are as kind of game-breaking as previous ones have been. And a lot of the ones have been slept on for a while that turn out to be really good. It's like if you think about Generation 5 when Black and White came out, no one was really that interested in Ferrothorn for a while. Like, it was just kind of like, he's okay. Ferrothorn. And then after a while, when people figured out how good Ferrothorn was, he just surged in popularity and became incredibly good. So, like, you know, you might find with some of them, they're going to be like that, where they aren't necessarily that heavily liked right now. But either a new game or something changing in the meta tweaks a little bit, and it allows crazy good stuff. If you're adding the DLC, I know Ogerpon's very popular as well in the comp scene. But it's technically a legendary, of course. I mean, you'd have to have Great Tusk in there as well if you're talking about that type of thing with the paradoxes and that. I think Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant never really kind of like were as good as they kind of are hyped up to be. They're decent, but neither of them are like incredible, you know? You can't, like, people were kind of expecting them to be like the power of a pseudo, and they never quite lived up to the hype. They're both good, they're just not that good. Just like the amount of damage that Jerry just did then. That was not that good. What happened there? I guess low kick, maybe? Maybe double kick was better there? Controversial Gen 9 opinion is Bax Caliber is not as good as people want to make it out to be. That's an interesting one. I would say Bax is... Yeah, Bax is definitely in the higher tiers. Is it like an S tier mon? Probably not, no. But it's a good mon and it is up there in the tiers, in my opinion. But I think a lot of that just comes from the fact that it can never be that crazy good just because of what's it called? Its signature, a Glaive Rush. Because again, it's a hidden thing that it doesn't necessarily like say specifically. But this is a thing. Glaive Rush means that if you use that move, you take 50% like more damage next turn. You basically cut your defense in half for the next turn. It mentions it in the move that he like recklessly charges in and leaves himself open. But it's actually a thing if you look at it in game where you take more damage after the turn in which you've used it. So it does make him kind of like less viable because your strongest move also gives you a crippling weakness. And he's not exactly that bulky in the first place. And then you have an ice typing with him as well. Makes him a little more frail. Most fighting types are probably not going to have a problem blasting through him. So you got to be careful. Or rock types as well. So you do have to be careful. Yeah, King Gambit's got to be up there for the top few as well. I'm sure there's more, actually, that I just can't think of off the top of my head. But I'm sure there's more mons that could be considered quite good. Some of them I think are a bit slept on. Some of them not so much. But welcome in, Nitty. How you doing, man? Iron Hands is easily one of the best Future Paradox ones. Yeah, Iron Hands is a good shout as well. I think Iron Hands is pretty good. Most of the rest of the paradoxes are okay. None of them are like that crazy, really. They all have a niche, but they're not like insanely powerful, you know? Same thing with like the rest of them. Like Sandy Shocks and things like that. They're good, they're just not incredible. Oh nice, he's hitting us with a water move. Jerry might live this. Maybe. It is Terra boosted, so there's no guarantees. No, that's fine though. Jerry did his job. He did a decent job though. No, we get wing attacked if we do that, don't we? We probably get wing attacked if we do this as well, but at least we over level, so we probably kill him with a brick break. He water pulsed us. Or she in this case, I suppose. Naturally, because that makes sense, doesn't it? When you're fighting a fighting ice type, to use that instead of a flying type move, which of course we don't resist because we're part ice. Questionable antics from the AI there, gotta say. Full power crept to hell. Yeah. But that's the interesting thing with Pokemon though, isn't it? Is power creep such an interesting kind of like phenomenon? Because power creep doesn't affect everything. Now some of them it's taken a long time to get. Tyranitar, Garchomp, finally they've been power crept. It's taken a long time, but T-Tar and Garchomp have kind of finally met their match when it comes to power creep. But there's still some other mons that are really good still that are up there in the mix. That are not really looking like they're going to get knocked off the perch anytime soon. But kind of everything comes to an end at some point. But you have a lot of those mons that are just still really good, even if it's not necessarily in PvP. But you think about things like Azumarill. How strong pure power Azumarill still is, to the point where it was people's like raid boss killer for a while. Where if they didn't have a Sylveon or anything like that, the obvious go-to option was basically play rough Azumarill, and it would just sort of destroy everything. So yeah, an interesting kind of way that power creep works, I suppose. And that it doesn't always hit everything equally. Obviously, the crap mons will all get power crapped, and then they never get buffed, because Game Freak doesn't give them any love. But you have a lot of the older mons that are not that great anymore, that got boosts. I think a lot of them could be a lot more viable. You hear about even like legendaries. You think about things like Suicune. Suicune back in the day used to be like one of those mons that was kind of notoriously annoying to kill, because it was just so bulky. It was bulky waters used to be one of the biggest annoyances in the game. And they were just really powerful. Their defenses were high. It was hard to break through them with anything. And usually they had good coverage for just about anything that could break through them, right? And then now, it's like, dude, Suicune just fell off a cliff. He's just gone. He is just gone. No one uses him anymore. Just out of nowhere. Crazy. Yeah, to be fair, Azumarill being or becoming part fairy was huge. Because before that, Azumarill was... Is terrible the right word? Azumarill wasn't good before it was a fairy type. It was one of those mons that you looked at and it was like... It was very meh, you know? It wasn't really very good. It didn't really have a huge amount of damage that it was able to deal, because I think at the time, basically the best move it would get would be Aqua Tail, which would have huge power. That would be like doubling your attack on a move that only has 85 accuracy. So it wasn't terrible, but it was very much one of those like, I wouldn't use this over anything else because there are just better Pokemon, you know? Oh yeah, Flutter Mane. That's a good shout for the ones we didn't think about. And Golden Go. Yeah, Golden Go's got to be up there in the conversation for best mons. How could I forget the Cheese String? Yeah, Golden Go is... he's an interesting one as well. Dare I say... Ormot, I think, is actually quite good as well. I don't know if you'd throw it up there as one of the best, but I think Pawmot is quite a strong contender for one of the better mons in the game. Probably one of the better electric types that we got. Someone evolving? No? Just a long black... Usually if it does like a delayed long black screen like that, it usually means someone's about to evolve. Fighting electric is a really good typing. Cries in Electivire, dude. If Electivire got buffed and they made it electric fighting, oh my god. And then gave it like Iron Fist as an ability. As an extra ability. Oh my god. That thing would be so good. But the problem with Electivire is, while it's really good, it's only pure electric, so it's still going to have loads of weaknesses. But its attack is just kind of meh. And without something else to boost it, it's not that great. And it has a really nice ability in Motor Drive. Right? Motor Drive is a great ability, which means that every time he gets hit by an electric move, it boosts his speed. I can't remember if it works the same way as like a Storm Drain, where it means if he's on the field, he also absorbs electric moves for other people. I think it's that just direct hits on him. But it's like... It would be interesting, you know? Fairy definitely became the new dragon. Oh, 100%, yeah. Well, Fairy was designed as the dragon killer, wasn't it? Because dragon was too powerful and there was nothing to really check it. Because you can look at it and go, well, that's what ice is for. It's super effective against dragon. If ice is your only option to deal with dragon, you have a problem. Because let's be honest, ice types aren't that good. So you've got a bit of an issue if ice is your best chance. So, like, you know, it's a bit... I don't like it very much. So they had to come up with a dragon counter, and what they came up with was Fairy. Which was fair enough. The only problem with Fairy is, as you say, Fairy's become like the power creep type in itself. So Fairy is basically the new dragon, or is kind of emulated what dragon did. So it's now become like the power type. Where you go, let's chuck a Fairy type in, because there isn't really much that resists it that's very competitively viable. And it's incredibly punchy. Almost all the Fairy types in the game have one stat in their attack that's really good. Some of them don't, but a lot of them are very offensively threatening. Whether it be specially or physically. And it's like, you can't really wall them in a lot of cases, because... really, the only way you wall in Fairy is, like... pretty much, what? Poison? Or Steel? Steel, obviously, is a lot more viable, but Poison... no one's using Poison types. Steel, yes, but then you'd have to have the Steel type out, and it's like... then you've got to deal with things like coverages and stuff like that. Some of them have good coverage moves. Gardevoir gets Mystical Fire. So you can't go, oh, well, I'll chuck out, like, Ferrothorn. That'll deal with it. He'll just get nuked. Things like that, so... you gotta be careful with it, man. Snake problem all over again. Yeah. Motor Drive... you think Electivire with Iron Fist would be too good if he was electric fighting? Almost said electric ground. That'd be interesting. Oh, I did see that bruised. Yeah, there's a there was a For Honor Destiny collab, wasn't there, where they're adding 4 characters, I think, as skins into For Honor. I think it's 4 Titans. I'm fairly certain it's like Zavala, Saint 14, Shax, and someone else. So Lord Shax is in For Honor at the minute. They're adding him as like a special crossover skin. I don't know if he's going to permanently be in the game, but it's kind of enough to make me think, should I actually download it again and give it a bit of a bash again? Just because Lord Shax is not in the game. Had a sip there. Last sip of my belter of a coffee. I have to make sure we got through that. Iced is just frail type in stats. Cannot take a hit and relies to going first before getting sent to the gulag in the ground. Yeah. There's very few ice types that are able to consistently brawl with people. Very few. Usually the ones that can are losing out in offensive power because they have to have some kind of defensive quality to them. So it kind of makes like this weird situation where no matter what, you kind of can't win with ice because you either have to sacrifice some of your offense to become defensive, or you have to sacrifice the defense to become full offense, and then you basically just have to spec into speed. Being like the Weavile argument, right? Weavile is good because Weavile is very fast, but if Weavile doesn't kill what it's trying to knock out, dead. Like, Weavile's never going to live a hit from anything. Weavile's just going to die. It's got pathetic defense. So it's like, you either have to one-shot everything with ice, or you're probably going to lose. Now, the only exception to that is the very few ice types that can do that, as I say, but then they're kind of niche, like, or they're multiple different, like Cloyster. Cloyster can do it. He can take a hit, and he can dish out some damage, but he needs setup to do it. You can't just pull Cloyster straight out of the box and go, right, he's ready to go. Can you? Cloyster right off the rip, just in a base form, with skill link and no boosting via Shell Smash, he's okay. He's not that great. Now, Cloyster, once you've given him a boost of Shell Smash, disgusting. But you need to give him a boost to make him viable. Before he gets the boost, he's not that great. Then when he gets it, disgusting. You know? Absolutely vile he gets once you've upgraded him. But no, I agree though, Ernie. Yeah, ice is too frail really to combat stuff. It's too frail to combat dragon in a consistent way, and a lot of dragon types have other moves that allow them to just blast through ice types anyway. You know, they'll have like a brick break or a earthquake or something, and because of ice's basically lack of resistance, being pretty much the only thing it resists is itself, isn't it? It's just kind of a fodder Pokemon that's going to get smashed through, and you have to just nuke everything, otherwise you're dead. So, like, it's very niche, and you have to, like, be very, very tactical with the Ice type if you have one in your team. But realistically, it's better off just running something else, because the Ice type's just going to be a hindrance, probably more than anything. It's too situational. Yeah, no, Forks is right as well. Bulky water type with Ice Beam is always going to be better, I think, than a pure Ice type. Unless it's one of the really, really strong Ice types, in which case then, again, you end up sacking something else, because if you bring a Fairy type, it brings more utility. If you bring an Ice type, Ice can really only kill Dragon. That's about it. So, Poison's very, what's the word, situational. Some of them have very good stats or very good abilities, given their own little niches. Yeah, some of them are niche and they have their own little way, but you're never really picking them going, oh, I really need a poison type, are you? You're kind of going, I've got this Pokemon that also has poison, and it's quite nice as a bolt-on, but you're not going, oh, I really need that poison type specifically. You kind of just go, oh, having Toxic would be quite nice here as well, or Toxic Spikes, or whatever, and it's just kind of an add-on, you know? Put it this way, the only Ice type I've ever used consistently is a Bomb and Snow. Yeah, no, Bomber Snow is a good one. And to be fair, Ice-type did get a bit of a defensive buff in the form of Aurora Veil. So Aurora Veil does make a difference. I don't know. Oh, we got put to sleep. Might just get the pack for the crank. What, the For Honor pack, you mean, Bruce? How are you on the game right now or anything? How much is the pack? Do you have to buy all the skins together? Or is it like a separate deal where you can buy them separately? Or how does that work? Oh, I don't know if you saw this yesterday, Bruised, as well. Have you been on For Honor? War Thunder today or yesterday? Because if you didn't know, apparently it's the 12th anniversary of the game, so there's literally a 50% discount in in-game credits and gold eagles on literally everything in-game, except Gaijin coin tanks. So you can buy like 90 days of premium for like £13 or something at the minute. It's crazy. I bought like what three 7.0 pluses yesterday for 100k a piece. Ridiculous. If you haven't been on there and you need to buy some stuff up and you haven't got that many credits, now's a good time to do it actually. Because I guess it's their, as I say, it's their like 12th anniversary of the game or something, so it's a good chance to go snag some stuff if you need it. It's, as I say, full 50% on everything. There's no bullshit discount where it's like certain things that are more valuable are lesser price. It's everything's basically just 50% off. So worth going and getting in on your premium time or anything like that if you want to buy like a big chunk. The only ones discounted on premium are the 90 and 3 and a year, 90 day and a year. But the discounts on them are so good, they actually kind of negates the increased price in the first place of having to get the specifically higher price ones. So I just thought I'd let you know about that because I forgot. Weavile was good before Game Freak shot it in the kneecaps by removing some good moves from their move pool. One thing I've never understood is, why can't Weavile just off the rip learn Ice Punch? Because, what is it? Its best physical move. If you look at, like, Generation 4, where Weavile comes in, even in BDSP, Weavile's best physical ice move is fucking Avalanche. Now, if you don't know this about Avalanche, Avalanche always moves second. And it doubles the damage if you take damage on the turn when you use it. Now, that's great for something like a Bomber Snow. Weavile is gonna die before it gets a chance to hit it, because it can't take any damage. So, like, it's a bit counterintuitive to have a move that requires you to get hit on a Pokemon that can't get hit. So, yeah, it's really silly. Didn't know that. You can buy both for $20.99 or separate for $12.99. Wait, what do you mean? $20.99 for what? The, like, premium time or something? Wait, is there an even better deal in there then I just haven't seen? I was thinking about whether I need to stock up on premium, because I know, obviously, I've been playing it a lot on stream, so it's a useful thing to have for grinding and progression. Put it down in the tax write-off at the end of the year. Just speak to HMRC. What are these purchases that you're claiming for tax write-off? War Thunder premium time? Oh, For Honor. Okay, I thought you were talking about War Thunder. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of... it's kind of expensive, though, but... I saw For Honor was on sale on Steam as well. It was on my Steam front page at the minute for like £3.50. Kind of wild, isn't it? Maybe I'll have to look into that, though, just to see the skins. Just because I love Shaq so much. He's just amazing. Yeah, Weavile is like the ultimate glass cannon, I agree. Weavile, whoa, I was joking. I was joking. Sent to Kingdom Come with one punch. It really is. Weavile is one of those Pokemon that deserved better. Kind of. It just never really got given the move pool to make it really good. Like, it does get some good moves now, like Triple Axle, I think it gets, which is nice. But, like, even then, I don't know if it's enough to save it, really. It's still decent, though, Weavile, don't get me wrong. It's very niche. Basically, Ice Shard is the only move Weavile can ever use. Pretty much, yeah. It's the only move that it regularly learns that it can use. I think the other stuff is like egg moves and or move tutor types, like special moves you have to teach them. From what I remember. So you basically have to, like, you know, manipulate it to get it a better moveset, otherwise it will be rubbish. Because as we used, I mean, it was kind of worked well as a niche in BDSP, but that was only for the purposes of trying to one-shot Garchomp with Ice Shard. But in that case, it doesn't work because he has Yachi Berry, so, like, you kind of have the bank on the fact you can, like, Focus Sash, live a second hit, and then kill it with a second Ice Shard, but... yeah, that whole fight's a mess, honestly. Do you know what? Let's get Jerry to fight a Tauros. That'll be good XP. Welcome in, PokePow. How's it going? Hello, hello. You know who the only Pokemon in double S tier is? No points for guessing. From which like group though, Nitty? Are we talking ice types or just in general? Only double S. I feel like I'm missing something here because I feel like that's not as obvious as it seems. Only Pokemon in double S tier. There are some good... well, double S is high up. There are some good Pokemon. All the triple S Pokemon are all legends, though, basically, aren't they? That's the exact strategy I used in my BDSP Nuzlocke. I wasn't that lucky, if I remember right. It was one of those ones where I think I never got that lucky to use Weavile for that purpose. Because I ended up going in with a couple of different ways of dealing with the Garchomp. I know one was... In one of the runs, we tried the Wigglytuff method, which never happened, of course, because it got killed. We did try Weavile once, which didn't work. We also tried our own Garchomp, which was eventually successful. And then I think the fourth one we tried was Dazzling Gleam Alakazam at one point, which also was quite effective. So that one was good as well. So I've used many a strat to try and break a Cynthia Garchomp. Some of which have been unsuccessful, though. Ooh. I think, do we need... Who are we going to farm up with these guys? I mean, Vigoroth is the obvious choice to, like, get some people a bit of extra XP, and then maybe we get one of these to Curlia, and we can evolve it to Glade. And then we can knock out some Tauros. That could work. What moves does Vigoroth have? Please tell me it's got something good. No, it doesn't. Oh god, it's only got Fury Swat. We're gonna have to give it Scratch. Oh no, it has Uproar. Actually, Uproar is good. It is a special attack, though. I guess we'll try and fight like an Oinkologne? Maybe? Yeah, we try an Oinkologne. It might not be that threatening to us. Always been in that bracket, a king amongst peasants, cosplaying nobility since Gen 7? Oh, Gen 7's like the one gen that I'm not that great on because it's Sun and Moon. I was playing Nobility. I feel like I'm not actually going to figure out what it is, Nee. Gen 7. Give me a minute and I'll get back to you, you know? Alright, let's fight one of these. It's not a shiny this time, sadly. One of them's having a problem with a ghostly echo when they start streaming. Damn. Maybe that's like a Halloween thing that they're doing, where it's like a part of like a Halloween bit. Could be. Kind of cool. Thing with Weavile is you have to min-max the fuck out of the EVs and IVs to constantly one-shot. Yeah. Gen 7. Alright, so Vigoroth isn't quite as... Well, we did get critted, actually, which didn't help, but it wasn't quite as potent as I thought. Gen 7. What was it? Cosplaying as nobility, was it you called it? Cosplaying nobility. I think it'll be the legends, either, is it? Double S. Because it's Gen 7, it would be hard, but... Gen 7. I don't know enough about Gen 7. None of them come to mind, Nitty, to be honest. No Gen 7 mons come to mind based on the clue, but I feel like it's going to be really obvious. It's not an Ultra Beast, is it? It's just a regular mon. Look at Fruit Boy, though. The absolute tank that he is. Look at the way he just destroyed Oinkologne there. Wasn't even close, was it? What's that legend? He's a monster. He's our boy. He's our fruit boy. Would you like a hint? Yeah, I think I might like a hint, because I'm a bit stuck on this one, eh? I feel like it's going to be more obvious when the hint comes in, maybe, but for now, nothing's coming to mind as like an obvious choice. So we'll try Oinkalone again, see if we can get more XP off him. Would be cool if it was the case, but I think it's an actual problem. Can you think of what it could be? I have no idea. I have no idea. I wouldn't be able to like know what the problem is without looking at someone's setup. I mean, it could be anything. Could just be they have double audio switched on or something. I don't know. They probably just have like 2 audio sources on or something. Oh. Fire Dart, it's Incineroar, isn't it? Where did the nobility clue come from now? I think that's what threw me off, because I was thinking like king type. You know, king like Pokemon, but Incineroar didn't come to mind immediately. What was with that clue? What was the logic on that one? I feel like when you explain it, it'll make more sense. But like, it didn't come to mind from that. But yeah, Fire Dark, yeah. I was thinking about Incineroar, but I was like, it doesn't really fit the clue. Or I didn't think it did anyway. Let's just go for Uproar again. Hope we leave the dig. Oh, we did! Vigoroth. What a legend. I know what it is. Oh, the Pokemon that Nitty's talking about. Yeah, the Incineroar. I am not very well versed in Generation 7, I must say. So, I've always got to be, I've got to try and think on those ones, because I don't really remember much about Gen 7. Never played it, so... The only gen I've never played any of the games on, so I don't really know. I feel like fighting those Oinkolones is just kind of a waste of time because we aren't doing enough damage. So, what is the easiest way of doing this? I might actually be using XP candies and getting level 20 Gallade. I'm not sure which one's which, so we'll get them both to Curlier, and then we'll evolve whichever one is the best, is the attack nature. Tiger and a true king of beasts. Lions are massive cowards. It's a king amongst peasants who cosplay nobility. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Going for the specific roots of what Incineroar is rather than as a Pokemon. See, that's where I went wrong. I went down the route of thinking it in Pokemon terms rather than what it specifically was. That makes sense now. That's a good good little clue there, Nee. Okay, the Gallade is the level 19 then. We need to level it up one more time then. Do we think Vigoroth can win a fight? Try it. Vigoroth versus something. There are Lechonk nearby. Maybe he's better against that. Rookidee. That's not going to give us a lot of XP. Litleo, I don't think gives us any XP either. Let's have a Lechonk. I feel a bit bad fighting Lechonks, but, you know. Sometimes it has to be done. Not bad, that. Good damage. English degree needs to be put to use somehow, and clever wordplay and puns are how they're utilized, for shame. Hey, there's worse ways of utilizing it than that, though, Nitty, I would say. I think that's a good way of doing it. Get bullet seed as well instead of... Oh. Maybe we drop curse for now and we bring it back. How many dark fire types can you think of other than the Incineroar line? Houndoom. There aren't many, are there, dark fires? Houndoom, definitely. I think, is Chi-Yu a dark fire? I want to say it is. Because aren't all of those Pokemon part dark? Yeah, Chi-Yu, Houndoom, obviously Incineroar. That's about it, isn't it? Let's have a look. Dark fire types. Let's have a look. There can't be many others, though. I think that's it. Basically, yeah. I think we basically got them all. Kind of niche, though, isn't it? Not many in that type. Hang on, I got to sneeze. Bit of a ripper, that one. Alright, let's evolve this one into Gallade. Because it is... It was actually the first one we got, which was intending on getting Gallade from. So I haven't necessarily just cherry-picked it because it's the best. Oh, we can get Belly Bolt as well. Oh, damn. I forgot Tad Bulb was a Stone Evo. That's handy, isn't it? That's very, very nice. Very happy about that. Good old Belly Bolt. Galarian Moltres. Dark Flying. I didn't know what type Galarian Moltres was, to be honest. But there you go, Dark Flying. Gallade probably gets some good moves now as well, so I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'm pretty sure it gets Sacred Sword, doesn't it, as a move on evolution? This is like the Stone Evo special, I swear. For to give everyone a heads up as well, in 2 minutes and 10 seconds, there is an ad break starting, so we will take our 3-minute ad stop. So we will pause the game as we do. I'll actually remember to switch to the BRB screen this time, unlike the last time when I completely forgot to do it. And then we will do our BRB. But I'll actually switch screens this time because I forgot. So we'll do that in a minute. Signature move eludes fire, being Burning Jealousy. Oh, it does. Oh no, it does get Sacred Sword. We'll drop all of its special attacks now. We'll just go full physical. Draining is special as well. Aerial Ace is quite useful. We'll take that. Gallade is just good for coverage. Leaf Blade and useful. Take Leaf Blade. Drop Hypnosis. It's just a bad move. And Night Slash, I think, is probably the other one we can take that's quite useful. Allows us to get a good shot on ghost types as well. Not bad. Disarming Voice for the dark types. Special move, though. Gallade with special, like, it's just not that... We got a minus special attack nature, and Gallade's a physical... psychic type, so running with that I think would be a worse choice. But at least for now anyway, unless we get something better. Which I don't remember. I don't think it's Play Rough. I can't really remember if Gallade gets a physical, like, fairy move. But worst comes to the worst, we can just use Sacred Sword still for dark. And then Night Slash kind of covers psychic and those folks there. I think we should be okay. Thank you for the silent look. I appreciate it. Sacred Sword. The power of Gallade is very, very nice to have here. The only problem is, still doesn't hugely help us for the next gym, because the next gym is Mismagius with the Ghost type at the end. So while it's Terra Electric, it's still part Ghost, so it still gets a super effective move on us. And that creates a bit of an issue, because we don't have anything super effective against it, so we're going to have to fight it fully neutrally with inferior typings. So that's going to be kind of hard. Engage another fight here. We'll knock this last one out. The break's probably about to start any second, so we'll probably get the knockout here, and then the break starts. So once this is one. Oh, we didn't knock him out in one. Damn. There's a bulky oink alone right there. We do outspeed, though, as well, so we'll get the Leaf Blade. I wish the animations were a bit more interesting in this game, I will say. A lot of them aren't that good. Vigoroth to 23 learns Slash. Finally, he's got a good move. We'll drop Uproar now. We don't need that anymore. Alright. Let's switch to the BRB, get the music on, and hang out for a second before the next little bit of the game. So, I'll be back in a minute or two. Everyone go take a stretch and get a drink and do all that stuff if you need to do it. And we'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Okay, looks like it's time to go again, doesn't it? Let's carry on, shall we? Now that we're done with the break, let's crack on. Hope everyone had a chance to get up and have a stretch and do all that stuff if they needed to, because it's always nice to go and do it when you get the chance. Always worth doing. Makes the ad breaks more productive as well. Settle back in my seat. There we go. Right, let's keep farming. We want everyone at 24 so we can do the gym fight nice and cleanly, and then we go from there. Surprised we're as long as we are into stream, actually, without currently beating a gym. So, I'd have thought we'd have beaten Iono by now, but we've just taken longer, which is okay. Not necessarily a bad thing that we've taken our time, really, because the next parts of the game are quite fast anyway, so it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Galade's now strong enough to one-shot in colognes as well, so that'll speed up the grinding process. At least momentarily. Till Galade inevitably gets to level 24 anyway. Then not so much. Nice. We're so close to getting most of our mons right up there at the level they need to be. We're not going to have Gardevoir either by the next gym, so we don't have to worry about that. It doesn't evolve till 36. So that one's one we're going to kind of just ignore. I'll mention this again as well because I've said it a few times during stream today, but of course if you haven't seen it yet, in Discord in announcements there is a current poll running. If you have any preference on that, you can go vote there. But of course if you choose not to or don't vote or anything, you kind of can't complain with the result at the end if it's not what you want. So I've given you guys the choice to have your say on what you think about when you want the end of year stuff to be. So make it count while you can. You got a week for the poll to be up, so plenty of time. I say, if you don't vote, you can't complain at the end of it. I could actually fight Tauros with Aerial Ace, couldn't I? Nice. We don't win this fight now. No, I think we still lose. We clean up with another Mon, which is okay, actually. It means Galade doesn't get quite as much XP, which is nice. Unless we get really lucky and he uses something crap on us. No. Unfortunate neutral move. Knocks us out. Let's get Vigoroth back in, why not? Vigoroth might actually get hit pretty hard by double kick though, is the only thing, so hopefully we outspeed. Now he goes for workup, we're fine. We're alright, we were never worried, were we? I wasn't ever worried, so you shouldn't have been either. Shags with that Team Star cover as well, I need to look at that later on. He posted in Discord earlier, I do need to have a good look at that. We will definitely have a wee look later on when we get the chance. Thank you for posting that, Shags. I need to run away here as well because I didn't necessarily want to fight this Toro straight away. I want to get out of here so we can go actually fight something worthwhile. Tauros is just too annoying to fight with Vigoroth because he's super effective against us, so it's not really just worth it. It's just a bad option. That and Vigoroth's now level 24, so also doesn't make sense to over-level it. Because, of course, then we can't use him for the next fight. And we might want to use him, I don't know. The one good thing with Vigoroth and slacking is he does at least get access to a lot of TMs. So, there is that. I guess. Kind of useful. So we'll kind of like, you know, take some useful stuff from that, really. Is that at least he can be packed full of TM. So we might be able to get some good moves on him if we don't have anything learnt by that time, which is okay. Although, unfortunately, we do still have 2 more mons that need leveling, one of which is level 17. So maybe Oricorio is going to get kind of ditched here. And it'll be a little far behind everyone on the grind, I don't know. But if it's going to take too long, I just won't level it. Because realistically, are we going to use Oricorio anyway? Probably not. So if it's kind of a situation where we just want to push on and it's taken too long to grind already, I'll probably just ditch it. Not going to release it or anything, I just won't use it from now on. And that's the way it'll be, you know? Oh, a Pikachu over there, is it? Oh, no, it's a deerling. Ignore me. I saw the ears and saw, like, the little yellow face, and I thought it was a Pikachu. Just a deerling hiding in the grass. That as well. Right, we're very close to getting Gallade done now, which is pretty handy. So we're very nearly at the end of that piece of grinding anyway. We've still got a little more to do because Shellos probably needs to get ground up a little. Unfortunately, it doesn't evolve earlier, so we can't get Gastrodon before the gym because that would have been absolutely perfect. But, you know, what can you do? At the end of the day. Not a lot you can really do to help out with that. Just kind of got to roll with the punches. Rock Tomb, we'll take that. First good move as well, really, on Rockruff. Shellos, such a nice Pokemon. Shellos is really good. And it's Storm Drain. I mean, is it the best Pokemon in the world? Probably not. Is it good, though? Yes. It's a very good mon. It's not incredible. So... we're going to make good use of it, though. I know that much. And when it evolves to Gastrodon, obviously, it's going to be significantly more powerful, because Gastrodon is kind of insanely good. So. Good, we didn't get critted this time. Appleton's main strat, basically, on the team is going to be a Leech Seed Staller. Pretty much is most of what it's going to do. So, yeah, Appleton's going to be kind of, like, pretty annoying as Pokemon go. He's going to spend most of his time basically just alternating between an attacking move and protect. Because his job is just going to be to whittle people down and regain HP for himself to self-sustain as a kind of tank. So, and the reason I say alternating between protect and that is obviously Leech Seed takes effect at the end of the turn no matter what. So all we've got to do is that. Protect, we don't take any damage. Leech Seed activates, reduces the HP on Oinkologne. We get HP back. We move on to the next turn. Nice and simple. And it also hits underground. Nice little bonus there, eh? That now. Let's just go for the Bullet Seed. Bank on the fact we can get probably a triple hit and knock out Oinkologne. What an absolute beast, though. He only takes a few damage from Dig. Bullet Seed comes out. It needs to be a 3-shot kill or a crit with 2. Doesn't get the crit. Can he get a 3rd shot? Yes, he can. He'll buy loaded dice in the town here to guarantee us 4 or 5 every time, but... we probably... I don't know if we'll keep him with Bullet Seed for that long, so we might not kind of worry about it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Leech Seed again. The only thing with Leech Seed that's annoying is it can miss. Obviously, we're going to not hit him this time because he's underground now. So, no hitter there on Leech Seed, which is a bit annoying because it means we're going to miss. And that's always fun, right? Missing attacks. Love that for us. Don't you just love missing attacks? Just like that, especially when he's actually up on ground and you still miss anyway. Love that for us. If only we could already farm chances. Although, to be fair, with Gallade and Jerry, we probably can. It would just have to be, like, very well managed so that we didn't overlevel. I'm also realizing, I think, one of the Pokemon we have for this run is actually an exclusive. Because I don't think we can get Miss Magius in this game. Or Misdreavus. I think we have... It's in the other game, so I might have to grab one from BDSP. And chuck it into this game for the next stream. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? The other Pokemon we're currently missing on the roster, if anyone's wondering. Orthworm, Miss Magius, Dragalge, Rabsca, which is the evolution from Relor, Hydreigon, who we're not going to have really for a long time, Frank the Tank, otherwise known as Arrokuda and Barrascuda, Abomasnow, and Haxorus. So, most of the Mons really are slightly later game now. Dragalge we won't get for ages. We won't get Haxorus for a while. Abomasnow we won't get for a while. Hydreigon we won't get for a while either. We'll get Frank fairly soon. I think we can go and get him in the sea somewhere. Orthworm we'll get pretty quickly as well. Magius is an exclusive, and Rabsca we can get in the desert. So it's not the end of the world trying to catch certain stuff here. Recover. Is that worth bringing? Probably not with Leech Seed. It seems a bit of a waste to double up on recovery options. We got this. Can Belly Bolt kill an Oinkologne? That's the question. The only problem is it will get hit by the ground moves. So, don't really know if he'll actually be able to knock one out, but we'll give it a go. What's the worst that can happen? Everyone going for the Crowdaunt. Crowdaunt's a cool Pokemon. Kind of underrated in itself, I think, Crowdaunt. If you ask me. I think Crowdaunt, while it's not incredible, it's definitely a decent Mon, I would say. Definitely decent. Hello. With the power of Electrophoresis, isn't it? Or Electromorph... I always say Electrophoresis. Electrophoresis is something we used to do in the lab. There's a process we used to do for separating things called gel electrophoresis. We used to use it most of the time when we were doing DNA analysis type stuff. I always think it always makes me think electrophoresis, not electromorphosis, though, when it uses the move. It's really annoying. I always get it the wrong way around. Electromorphosis. Life Dew as well. Well, actually, we don't want Life Dew. It's not really that useful. Feather Dance. Not bad, actually. Crowdaunt's a staple in my Gen 3 runs. I can understand that, to be fair. It is a good Mon. You're not a Swampert starter choice then, Forks. Because that would suggest if you want an extra water type that you're not a Swampert enjoyer. What do you go for your starter choice in Gen 3? You know, let's let Bellybolt have a go at Tauros as well. Why not? Double Electromorphosis with a Thunder Shock. He flinched. Oh, fuck's sake. And Assurance. Alright. Come on, Bellybolt. Big hit here. +3. That wasn't that great. Let's go for another one. Damage roll. We survive. Electromorphosis one more time. Bellybolt goes for a big shot with Thunder Shock. And he knocks him out. Oh, Bellybolt. He's actually done him. I've also got to be careful because he's almost over leveled. So let's drag him out real quick. Bellybolt actually might be good in the next gym purely just because he is electric type as well. So he actually might kind of work. Shellos we might need to mess around with moves on as well because he might have... no, not really. Because he might have something better. He does have Recover already though, which is good. He can fight Litleos, but that's not really much good, is it? I don't think Shellos can really easily kill an Oinkologne, but we'll give it a bash. Oh, you do go Swampert? Got half and half. Blaziken. Not a Trico fan then, or a Sceptile fan, I guess. Or just not your preference out of the three. You like him, but not as much as the others, maybe. Okay, we're going to die here. Shellos can't fight these guys, then. Run away. No! Please. Please, Oinkalone, don't do it. Look at him. He's just a happy little dude. Don't knock him out. Yes, Shellos gets away. Tauros, don't you fucking run at me. Swear to God. I think maybe Palisand or Sandy Gast on the beach will be our best option for fighting then. Because we don't really have anything else that Shellos can fight super easily here. A lot of grass types and stuff. I think for me, when it comes to Gen 3, I pretty much always go Swampert. And then, so, yeah, sometimes I kind of vary up with the other two a little here and there. I am very much a Swampert fan, though. I think Swampert was the first one I ever picked, and I just really liked it because it was good. He's good, he's got good typing, he's strong. It's just Swampert. He's kind of derpy in Gen 3. He looks a bit weird, but he's also kind of cool at the same time. That's the wrong move completely. Wow, look at that damage. Not gonna lie, I think we actually lose because of because of that misclick. We might actually lose this fight. Unless we, like, absolutely hit him like a truck with this water pulse, which he's going to get sand compaction off of it. Okay, maybe we kill him with one more. He's confused as well, that's nice. Issue with Sceptile is that it's, compared to the other two, a single grass typing really hurts it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Sceptile's move coverage isn't insane. It does get Pursuit, though, which is quite nice. It's quite nice against... It's probably the best from, like, having a type advantage to fight against. It's the best for fighting... What's her name in the Elite Four? Phoebe? I think's her name, isn't it? Is it Phoebe? The, Ghost Trainer. She has the 3 Dustclops. It is quite good for killing those with Pursuit, because it stops them from running away. Sometimes she'll take a bit of damage on them and switch them out, but it completely negates the strat. It's quite handy. Have used Swampert a lot, but I gravitate towards Blaziken for nostalgia's sake. That's fair. Hey, you got to pick what you enjoy at the end of the day, innit? That's what really matters. Competitive viability goes out the window when you're just playing for fun. It's just about what you want to use and what you find fun, isn't it? Like, would everyone in one of these runs that we're doing play Flamingo? Probably not. But it's kind of funny to use him, so we're using him and it's good. Gen 3 really doesn't have a good fire type, so I use Blaziken to make up for it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much your only other options are what? Camerupt, Orcole, and Groudon, I guess. No, Groudon's not, is he? He's Ground Dragon. He's not part fire, I don't think. Yeah, so no, take Groudon out then. What are the fire types? There's got to be another fire type in Gen 3. Probably one other, I just can't think of them. There's not many, though, actually. That's a good point. I do care if you can find other Dark types that get Pursuit better suited for that in Gen 3. Potentially. I mean, strangely enough, Mightyena is actually pretty good in Gen 3. I actually kind of rate Mightyena. Because you can get it so early, and it evolves at, what, level 20? Or 18 or something? It's actually kind of quite good for that early in the game. In Nuzlocke, having an Intimidator that early as well is quite useful. Oh yeah, no, he is Pure Ground. You're right. Now I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that I always forget about, because it's such a weird thing that he's Pure Ground. It doesn't really make sense, does it? That Groudon is Pure Ground? It's always one of those weird ones where there's a few Pokemon like that that just don't really make sense. It's like Bellybolt's a bit weird. Like, you see Bellybolt, he's like a giant kind of like tadpole, right? Type frog thing. And you think, oh, easy, electric water. Nope, pure electric. He even has water type moves. Yeah, he's pure electric. Doesn't really make sense, does it? A mag cargo, god. Yeah, that's we don't talk about mag cargo for multiple reasons. Not only because it sucks, but do you remember Mystery Dungeon? You remember Wish Cave, Purity Forest? The amount of times mag cargo killed us in one of those runs and wasted reviver seeds by using goddamn earth power and wiping our whole team at the same time. Fucking hate mag cargo. Oh, I despise mag cargo so much for that. Like Drowsy. I hate Drowsy because of how long it took to be recruited as well. Hate them. Ninetales, in fairness, is decent though. Ninetales isn't great, but it is decent. A lot of mons right there, damn. You imagine if there's just a shiny Magikarp in the middle of it, or a shiny Slowpoke or something. This is taking a long time to grind here though as well. I really wish there was a better spot. The only thing we can try is go up to the bit behind Iono's town up there, go to the mine and try and fight a Dugtrio, but Dugtrio might honestly kick our ass. I don't know. Mag Cargo's playing on hard mode. You're not wrong though. It is bad. Mag Cargo makes the game harder. It is just not a great fire type. And it's what, fire rock, isn't it, as well? Or is it pure fire? I think it's fire rock. Which makes it worse because then you have even more of a weakness to ground types. And there's quite a... I mean, with Swampert running around, you have a problem there. But, like, Mag Cargo is just kind of crap. It's just not a good mon. And then Slugma, it's not great either. So they're both terrible. We need to go to the Pokemon Center here. We might try going to the mines. Yeah, let's try the mines. Why not? The mines might give us more XP, even if it's harder to fight. Missed the gold back there as well. We won't talk about that, right? Yeah, Mag Cargo's... I mean, Mag Cargo can be used. It's not impossible, because... really, the only thing going for Mag Cargo, the only thing... And even this is not really much of a thing. It has Shell Smash. At least in more recent games, they've given it Shell Smash. So, like... It at least maybe has a chance of boosting itself. But keep in mind, you've basically got to survive it. Unlike Cloyster, who, while it's initially slow and takes the hit while it's slower, before dropping its defense, Mag Cargo's defense is already not that great. So Mag Cargo's got to survive a hit, then use the Shell Smash to drop its defense even more, to make it faster. But it's also really slow in the first place. So even with one Shell Smash, you might not have enough potency. And then you just get knocked out in the second turn. Even if you hit someone, what damage are you going to do with fucking Mag Cargo? You know? New Pokemon run idea? Mag Cargo team only. 6 Mag Cargos. Honestly? No, I'm not even going to entertain that idea. No. I'm not doing any more Pokemon runs. Hall of Fame, Tauros. That's it. That's it. Tauros is the last one, at least for now. Maybe we'll take a break and we'll do some more again, like, in the middle of next year or something. But we're taking a break from Pokemon after Tauros. I've been thinking a lot about that run. I really have. And it's quite interesting because initially I thought, that doesn't sound too bad. The more I think about it, the more I'm starting to realize Tauros only is actually, I think, going to be quite hard. Because I mean, Tauros across the... Alright, so you got Fire Tauros, which is a blessing, and Water Tauros, which is good. But other than that, there's not... Like, Tauros doesn't really get any type coverage. So we basically are only going to have, like, fighting moves and normal moves. And that's really about it. And then we'll have the fire and the water. So we have like 4 types that we can cover, really. And it's like the more I've thought about it and the more I've kind of like dissected what we're actually doing with that run, the more I'm starting to realize it's going to be quite challenging because with only 4 Pokemon as well, because it's a double kind of type and limited roster, it makes it even harder. Because running a limited roster in itself isn't that bad if you have the Pokemon that can back it up. If you have a strong enough roster, even if you have less mons, you can still make it work, right? Our problem is we're running 4 Tauroses, and the 4 Tauroses in themselves, none of them are that crazy. They're all good, but they're not crazy, you know? So it's a bit kind of like... It's a bit scary just because I don't really know how we're going to do. Oh, please don't be... Oh, he's not Arena Trap. He snaps out already. Okay. What an idiot. He used Bulldoze. But, like, Yeah, I'm kind of scared, not going to lie, of the Tauros run, because the more I think about it, the more I realize it will be harder than I thought it was going to be. I don't know if anyone else has got any opinions on that, of if you think it's going to be that bad or not, but my take on it right now is I think it's actually going to be a lot harder than it initially seemed. Because it seemed like it would be kind of like, oh, you know, it'd be kind of fun and it'll be a bit memey. We use Tauros only. But the more you get into it and the more you unpack it and go, okay, so what has Tauros actually got? You realize you have a fighting type, a normal type, a firefighting, and a water fighting. Now, fighting type is good, but it's not good against everything. And it's like, we're going to have some crippling weaknesses against a few people that are really going to be exploited. And the only real answer we are going to have to basically every problem in the game is just pure attack. Pure power is all we're going to have as our, like, option for beating people. There's not really probably going to be any kind of finesse or any, like, things in any of the strats. It's very much going to be a very, like, industrial strategy, if you want to call it that. It's going to be very, like, we just bulldoze through people and that's the only way we beat them. Because I don't think there's going to be too much of, like, sneaky strats and stuff going on. Because what really can you do with just a few Tauros, you know? So I think it's going to be kind of... Oh, an unidentified ghost type. Damn. Hey, Nitty, you got to tell us what the ghost is. Is it another special shiny one? But, yeah, I'm kind of scared of Tauros only. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Tauros only is going to be that bad? Or you think it's going to be okay? I think we can beat a Torkoal here with Shellos. It's level 28. But you know what? Let's give it a go. Come on, Shellos. Let's get into it. Let's get stuck into him. Come on, Shellos. We can beat Torkoal. Torkoal, who remember, was actually quite good in our last run. So, he used Protect. Galarian... Hold up. Galarian Slowking? That's not Ghost, is it? I thought he was Poison Psychic. Why did you get a Galarian Slowking from that? What? That seems a bit weird. Oh, that did more damage than I thought it would. Galarian Slowking. Speaking of Slowkings, we've got Torkoal. He is very slow. He's being outsped by a level 22 Shellos. He is a king, though. Oh, no. No, Torkoal, don't hit yourself. Go out with dignity, my guy. Oh, he's going for Protect. That's why he's ahead of us on the move turns. Yep. He beat the confusion check. That's fine. He lives to fight another day. He goes out in a dignified way after 3 Protects. Was a hidden Pokemon. I thought it was going to be a Ghost type, though. You know? Like, I thought that was... He's going for double Protect. I thought he pulled it off then. Yeah, I thought that the part of the whole, like, spooky, unidentified ghost appear thing would be that it would be a ghost type, but I guess not. It's just not what I expected. It's not a terrible thing. It's just like I wasn't what I was expecting, you know? Damn, 1,000 XP? Maybe we need to find another Torkoal. Instead of Dug Trio. This is taking forever, though, is the only problem. If I get these two up to 24, we'll be okay. I'm not really that worried about Oricorio, but... Maybe that's the surprise, you know, from the trick or treat, is it's not what you think it's going to be. It's not a ghost type. The surprise is that it's not what you were expecting. Actually, you know what? He might be good against Carcoal. I don't know if we get a lot of XP from Carcoal, but we'll have a go at one with Shellos again. Full of surprises, indeed. I'm also really kind of disappointed to say that it's been, what, nearly another hour? It's been like 40 minutes and we still haven't done the next gym. Taking forever today. A real, like, slow grind. I don't know what's up with this. It's taking a long time to grind up, though. Nice. Level 24 on both of them. Well, you know what that means? It means goodbye, Oricorio. Right, who's going in for the team for the next gym? It's definitely going to be Gallade. Definitely Crabominable. I think Vigoroth has to go. I think Fruit Boy has to go. Shellos, if it was Gastrodon, would be a shoo-in, but he isn't, so he can't go. Curlier, I don't think is worth bringing either. So it looks like it's Jerry, even though he has a type disadvantage of Belly Bolt are the last two. This is our strongest 6, probably, for the fight against Iono. Now, the question is, we have to think about lead mons. I think Crabominable is a good lead, because we can probably kill Washroll with one Ice Punch. And then if we get intimidated right off afterwards, we can't get intimidated by Luxio, which is nice if he comes out. And then if Belly Bolt comes out, we can kind of just play around him for a bit, maybe. We're also immune with Vigoroth here, of course, to Hex, so... Thank you for the redeems, Nitty. Appreciate it, my dude. Get on that. I mean, Wise Glasses, probably a good option here. On... Not really good on anyone, is it? Well, I guess we'll do Belly Bolt. Quick Claw. On Crabominable, why not? Right, we have nothing else good. We got any TMs worth teaching? Trailblaze. We could boost the speed on Appleton. Pounce. Poison Tail with Draining Kiss. Stored Power. Venoshock. Avalanche isn't terrible, actually. On Crabominable. Shadow Claw. Okay. Grass Knot. Thunder Wave. Dude, Thunder Wave is a really nice utility move as well. Hang on, Tailwind on... Okay, Flamingo. Not really anything I want to teach there. I guess we're just going in then. Looks like we're just going marching in. We're going to march in and knock the door down and then meet our maker. This is going to be a really interesting fight. I'm not really sure what to expect here against Iono, I'll be honest. I think it's going to be quite a tricky one, maybe. So we shall see. But do I have huge amounts of expectations? Not really. I don't really know what's going to happen. I think this is going to be quite a tough fight, though. If I had to guess. Let's do it. Do you believe? Everybody. Do you believe? Taking the hydrate there as well. Let's get it. Come on. Appleton has clutched once already. We have it in us. We've seen a clutch. You know? We have the power in us. We can do it. I believe. Making Iono lose sponsors? Yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat her. I believe. I'm a little concerned about this fight, but it's only just because it is kind of it's just a dangerous fight, you know? It's a dangerous game fighting against Iono. So we gotta be careful. I believe. I have faith in our team. I don't know how much faith, but I have faith in our team. Just, I don't know if we're going to do it first try. I hope we can, though. Go for the ice punch, scout out what's happening, pluck. Not bad. Okay, we ate that better than I thought we would. I could have buried up, actually, before this, I realized. But it's a huge one-shot early on from against Waddle. What we needed, that starts the fight off well, removes the imminent threat, of course, of the flying type to our fighting type. Belly Bolt coming in versus Crabominable. So we have options. I mean, they're all pretty the same, basically. Best thing we can probably do is go for Ice Punch and try and freeze him. He outspeeds us. That's not really that good, not really that bad. Okay, it's a 3-shot kill. Yeah, this might be doable. Oh, Quick Claw. Okay, come on. This might be a doable fight for Crabominable. He could win this. And he gets the freeze on Belly Bolt. Oh, yes, dude. Let's go. Belly Bolt frozen solid. He's going to get one more turn to thaw out before he gets knocked out by Crabominable. Will he do it? No, he won't. He's not thawing out this turn. Ice once again. The freeze comes back to bite Iono in the ass. Just like it screwed me over last run. And in Mono Dragon. Wasn't me getting frozen this time, though. Flail on Belly Bolt will drop that. Crabominable has done a lot better than I thought he would. And he's going to eat the Intimidate from Luxio, if nothing else. Oh, this is great. This is really good so far. We can at least take, I think, 1 hit from him. So I reckon if we crit here, that'd be insane. Crit, 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 crit. No. You imagine if we froze again. Quick Claw could save us. No, it won't. That's fine. Crabominable, though, with an absolutely heroic performance there, I've got to say. Full of heart and soul, that was. All right. The question is, who do we use now in order to try and win this quickly? Because, like, pretty much everyone has some sort of weakness here. The good thing about Fruit Boy is, if I get Fruit Boy out early and I can Leech Seed Miss Magius, we can start the clock. So I think maybe we have to go Fruit Boy and he has to knock out with a double Bullet Seed. Okay, we don't get parried. That's good. Come on, dude. Really? Come on, Belly Bolt. Not Belly Bolt. Fruit Boy. It's a double flinch. Really? Come on, lad. Come on now. 3 flinches in a fucking row. Are you serious? 3. Bruh. Oh, our security is now gone. Our security being that Belly Bolt... I keep calling him fucking Belly Bolt. That Fruit Boy is strong enough to tank probably at least 1 hit from Miss Magius is now probably gone because we've taken half our HP off already. The issue we have now is, most likely, just based on the way that this previously plays out, I mean, it's not going to use Charge Beam against me, probably. It's most likely going to go Hex, or I think the option it'll probably go for is going to be Confuse Ray. So let's go for a Leech Seed. Pray we pass the Confusion check if we do get confused, and then we hit the Leech Seed. Because Leech Seed can still miss, which would be bad. So we don't want it to miss, nor do we want it to screw us over via bad Confusion RNG if we do get confused. We'll see. Oh, it did go Hex. Okay. 1 turn chance. Oh, he landed it. Oh, I thought he missed. He did the delay. Okay. All right, this is okay. We're in the fight. That's the main thing. How much is Leech Seed doing? How much are we getting back? 10. All right. Come on, Fruit Boy. Okay, it's trying to confuse Ray. That's good, because then it means no matter what happens, we might get another free turn here. We might be able to stall it out even longer by just BSing our way through the fight. So this is possible. Possible that Mr. Bolt might do us a solid here. Confuse Ray. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We'll take it. Certainly doable. Come on, Belly... keep calling him Belly Bolt. Fruit Boy. I don't know why I keep calling him Belly Bolt. I'm just thinking about Belly Bolt for some reason. It's a triple hitter. It's a quad hitter. Is he going to pull a 5 out when we need it most? Fruit Boy with the 5. 2 hits and Miss Magius goes down. And it's going to be from the Leech Seed this turn. It's going to deal its damage. Next turn we win no matter what. It's a guaranteed win for Fruit Boy, but will he live to tell the tale? We're going to go for the Protect. Will he get through the confusion check? Come on, Fruit Boy. He's hit himself in confusion. Oh, I think he might die to a Hex now. I think he loses to Hex. No! He lives it! Oh, Fruit Boy, the absolute unit! What a win, dude. How did he... He had no right winning that. Like, not as in, like, he had no right winning the fight in general, but, like, he has no right beating the Miss Magius in a 1v1. What the hell? After he went in at half HP as well. How the hell he won that? I have no idea. That's like classic Fruit Boy right there. He just got away with murder in that fight. Absolutely got away with murder. Oh my god. How'd he get away with that? I can't get over that, how he got away with that. That's insane. That is wild that he got away with that. That's crazy. That is crazy. What a monster. I love it, dude. That's so good. What a win that was. I'm very happy with that win. Very happy. Fruit Boy maintains the GOAT status. He really does, dude. Ludicolo and Fruit Boy have, like, cemented themselves near the top of, like, the legends of all time. Oh, that's insane. How he won that really is just... That's just... It's so Fruit Boy to win it that way. You think it's all over for him, you know? He's taking big damage. He's confused. His Leech Seed looked like it was going to mess up and it wasn't going to hit, and he lands it after hitting through confusion. Or eating a Hex, you know? He gets the Protect. He gets the Leech Seed recovery. He then gets a 5-hitter on the Bullet Seed to keep himself alive. Leech Seed saves the day, even when he eats one final Hex. What an absolute legend of the stream he is. He really is. He is a legend, man. Fruit Boy is legendary when it comes to this roster. I said that this was going to be like one of the rosters where, although on paper, if you look at it, it's not necessarily like we have the strongest Pokemon in the world. But while we may not have the strongest Mons, what we do have is a huge amount of, like, just fan favorites, really. You know? It's like a big... That's basically the best way to describe this roster. It's like, this is the roster of
Pokemon that we really liked. I mean, you got Fruit Boy on here, you got Jerry on here, you got Gastrodon, Shallow there. Your Orthworm, who we're going to go and catch in a few minutes. But I probably do need to level up a little first. But your Orthworm as well. You know what, actually, with what we have, do you know, this is reckless, but I'm actually might... Let's have a go. Let's have a go at Orthworm underleveled, shall we? What's the worst that can happen? Well, I guess the worst that can happen is we lose, but... 29 is this level. In theory, it would be better for us to go fight Mela next, but... To be honest, I'm probably not going to fight Mela until I beat Kofu. I'll probably beat Kofu, and the reason I'm going to do that is very specific. Specifically why I'm not going to beat Mela until I've defeated Kofu is because level 30, which is Kofu's level cap, is when Shallow there evolves to Gastrodon. And I don't really want to fight against her without Gastrodon, because Gastrodon is just kind of going to wreck her. Like, her Pokemon that she has, her Reveroom, just can't really do anything to us if we have a Gastrodon. Because it will just tank it so easily. It's the same thing with Quagsire. Like, any ground water in this case works incredibly well. Just can't be, like, beaten. It's too bulky to get broken by the Fire type. Because it only has, like, Flame Charge and Overheat and something else. It can't do enough damage. And then especially with Shellos... I mean, Quagsire gets it later on, I think, but with Shellos or Gastrodon, you also get Recover, so, like, you can just take a bunch of damage and then go, oh no, just recover all the health again, and just bulk your HP back up to full HP again, and then you can't be knocked out, so... Yeah. Let's try it, though. I think we... Well, this might be a mistake. I don't know. But, I mean, we have 3 Pokemon with large fighting-type capabilities. So, between the 3 of them, should they be able to knock him out, especially in the Arven fight? Probably, because we'll have, like, extra cannon fodder to be hit by, you know, Mr. Pogworm over here. So, I fancy our chances, I think. Go Brick Break, see what we do. Iron Tail's going to do a lot of damage. It one-shotted us. Right. Okay, maybe this was a mistake. Let's try a Sacred Sword. He's hit again with Iron Tail. He lived, though. Yeah, that's twice he's hit an Iron Tail now, which is notoriously inaccurate. Ooh, big hit, though, from Gallade. Goes for the headbutt and lands it, of course. Oh, no. Well, we know Jerry. Jerry is going to... If Sacred Sword is going to do that much, we have Jerry. Let's not forget, we've got the powerful monster in the back. He might look like a cuddly pink flamingo, but let me tell you, when he hits one of these in a second, look at him tank that shot. Low kick. Jerry puts him down. That's all we needed. Yeah, I think we can win second fight. I think we'll be okay with Jerry and that. We just got to remember the other guys are a bit more fragile. Gallade will definitely get one-shotted in the second fight, though, with the power boost that he gets. Let's do a revive just while we're here. We'll run in the same order again, because I don't think he can boost himself. So we can still run with Crabominable up front, and then we keep Jerry at the back as like a kind of Jerry's the contingency, right? And then if that goes wrong, we have like a plan D, which is Fruit Boy goes in there, tanks the hit, uses Leech Seed, and then we win because he steadily drains him to death. He drains the life force out of Orthworm until he can't compete any longer. That's the end game strategy here if we have anything else kind of go wrong here, is we fight him and we just Leech Seed him to death if we need it. Let's do it. Come on, lads. Here we go. Let's dial it up. One big fight here. One big fight. That's what we need. We're dialing it up. We're picking up the pace. Now that we're out of the doldrums of being stuck in the horrible, slow, grindy phase. Because keep in mind, with this now, we're out of the grinding area, basically because if we want to level grind now, it's going to be chances. So we'll do the sandwich grinding from here on out, which is at the top of the map. So we'll go do that if we need it. Abominable. Will he get hit again? Or will it be Arven? Let's see. Will we get smacked by Irontail? He has Wrap this time as well, I think. We'll see if we need your... Okay, he's gone Sandstorm, so we do get a free hit. We'll see if we need the panic strategy again in it or not. Okay. That's decent. With a Screech, minus defense. Okay. He's at -2 defense. Crabominable can probably kill him if he gets 2 hits. If he's allowed to live that long. He's been hit by Rat. Okay, Crabominable. If Crabominable gets hit by another Rat, he kills. Look at the damage. -2 defense. Crabominable puts half HP on him. Oh my god. This is how... It's weird. The second fights, when you have Arven alongside you, it feels like the Pokemon are way less aggressive. It's really odd. Look at that, though. Crabominable gets one-shotted in the first fight. Second fight, he gets his revenge. Orthworm goes down. 5 levels under-leveled as well. He roughly spawns in at about 29. So we did that at about 24, 25. On basically our entire roster. Depending on if they knocked anyone out in the gym fight. So, yeah, he's level 24. So he just knocked him out 5 levels under. We're making up for lost time here. Not bad. Not bad at all. Heads up as well, in 2.5 minutes there'll be another break. Okay, so we're going to go have a stretch break in about 2.5 minutes. That went pretty well, panic and all. Yeah, it did go pretty well. I would say that the panic was still justified in case, because we got hit with another Irontail. We were probably in trouble. So thankfully he didn't go for Irontail. That kind of kept us alive quite a bit there. So that's good. That's certainly something that's quite good. Yeah. So I'm glad about that. Of course, as well, this is the last stream before the weekend as well. So it'll be a couple of days before this team gets back in action again after today. So hopefully we can get everything done in time. We only have 2 hours. So we do need to still beat... Well, I think we can do it in 2 hours, actually. We need to only get to level 30. Beat Mela, Kofu, and Larry, actually. We only have 3 fights left. Yeah, maybe... Well, I think we'll actually might finish early. Yeah, we might do, you know. Kind of depends. There's a possibility we'll get done early on this today. Oh, we do have the rival fight with Nimona, actually, don't we, as well, at the end after we beat Larry, so... Yeah, we'll see. RNGesus really said the Hoffinator stops here. Yeah. We got our good RNG there. That was the RNG roll that we needed when we did the gym fight and Fruit Boy hit himself in confusion. That's what we got there. We got that given back to us by almighty RNGesus when he allowed us to survive and not get hit by a gnarly Irontail, which I'm very happy about. Also, a reminder again, before the break starts here, perfect time to do it, that's why I say it. In Discord right now, if you're in there, because I know most people are who come to stream, there is a post in announcements right now, which is for the poll for when the end of year stream is kind of going to be, just whether the final stream's going to be on Christmas Eve or if we'll knock them all back by 1 day and start like a day earlier than we were planning, so it ends on the Sunday instead, the 22nd. There is a poll, it'll be up for a week, so you got plenty of time. But you vote if you want to. If you don't, you don't. But you can't complain at the end of the day if you don't get what you want in the poll. So, you know, if you want to vote, you can vote and get them in while you can. Yeah, it's in announcements. I did at everyone, so everyone should be aware if they look at the Discord anyway. If they don't, then they won't know. So it is what it is. But yeah, Christmas Eve probably might be a little busy, so it might be best to dodge that stream. And I know some people will obviously be busy doing festivities and things of their own or prepping for festivities, so some people who might want to watch the special stream might not be there as well. So kind of a more inclusive option, if you will. Us potentially doing the thing. Yeah. So we are going to be cracking on with that again in the... I'm going to switch to the BRB. I'm going to go back to the music. And I'm going to go stretch my legs for a minute. So I'll be back in a few, okay? Go do the poll. Okay, back from the break once more. What's the music? Do we go level first? Or do we go straight to Cascarafa? Let's go straight to Cascarafa. Do the stuff with his gym challenge. Then let's level up to 30. Methinks we will probably finish Pokemon early today, considering. Kind of looking increasingly likely that we will, just because of the nature of how kind of quick we're progressing now. Took a long time in the early part of the game today, but obviously now we're speeding up significantly. Thank you for the welcome back, Nitty. I appreciate it, man.
And thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out and humouring my rambling while I'm talking rubbish like normal. Talking utter nonsense, as I do. Even if it is just a load of random, incoherent rambling. I don't think we need anything here, like water stones or anything. I'm not going to grab all the items, so... All part of being in the community, innit? We enjoy being here. Do you? Do you enjoy being here? I don't know. Sometimes I have my doubts about whether people enjoy being here. That's just me, though. I feel like I'm kind of one of those people who will never 100% believe the idea that people actually enjoy hanging out here. It's just kind of how I'm wired. For the first, like, what, 2 years of me streaming, I basically just had the mentality that most people just opened the tab to lurk to humor me and nothing more, so they didn't really have any interest in watching the stream in the first place, you know, so... And that was, like, community members who'd been there since the start, so... You know, I feel like just the way I am, I'm always kind of wired that way. I guess it's just because most people have never really been that interested in things that I do. So, like... Even now, like, I'm older, obviously, it's just, you know, it's like one of those things where it's kind of hard to break that habit of just assuming that nobody really cares anyway. Just kind of like, people are just like, oh, that's cool, you know? Whilst also secretly doing, you know, something way more interesting in the background that they're actually enjoying, while just being like, wow, Pokemon TCG is so cool, isn't it? And you're like, yeah, it is, and, you know, going into a 10-minute ramble about it. It's like the meme of, you know, like if you ask someone what they said and then you like miss it twice, so you just start nodding and going, mm-hmm. And then, you know, you always get caught out in the end because they'll ask you a question, they'll be like, what do you mean, mm-hmm? But it's kind of like that. That's kind of how I feel sometimes, where I'll just be like talking here on stream and everyone's just like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That's just me. Nervous sweating. Oh, I need to catch an orthworm, don't I, as well? Just realized. What level is this one? Yeah, we'll have you. I choose you! It's funny how small regular orthworm is in comparison to the other one. Oh, this one's absolutely tiny, and then you have the big giant one that's the Titan, and then you have this regular one which is just a tiny little mini worm. He looks like a gummy worm. He's so small. Held at gunpoint to say this off a teleprompter. Bold of you to assume that we have budget for a teleprompter. You think we got budget for that? For a teleprompter? Ooh, that was a hit and a half. Jesus. Belly bolt. For real though, I think it's sweet for everyone when I say we love being part of the community built over the years. I hope so, I guess. I don't know. It's just one of those things that's like, it just, you know, never really kind of clicks with me, I guess. So it's like, I'm glad that people think it, but, you know, and I hope people actually think that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say on it, you know? Like... Like, in terms of in general, over the years that I've been streaming, do I think I've managed to build, like, a great environment and a great stream? Not really. I've kind of just, like, gone along with whatever happened and seen what happened, you know? So, I don't know. There's been, like, things in the past that I wish I'd done differently. In terms of, like, community stuff.
I kind of wish, or I feel like maybe looking back on it, I wish I'd had stronger boundaries about things sooner. Because these days now, I'm kind of like, no fucks given anymore. Like, I just don't really care. If someone does something that annoys me now, then they're probably going to know about it. Like, you know. Like the other day with, what was it, when Shags banned the guy who kept asking, do I remember them? For reference, for anyone who's hearing this and going, that seems like a weird reason to ban someone. The person basically had come in like four or five times in stream, and the only thing they ever said was like, do you remember me? And then they came in and just went, oh, by the way, I've changed my name from this to this. And then we kind of all knew it was coming, and then Shags just beat me to the punch and banned him. And I was just like, well, I feel like if you've felt the need to ask me about 5 streams in a row whether I remember you, you're most likely a child, and so as an 18+ stream, you're gone. So, you know, I kind of wish I was a bit, like, hotter on that stuff sooner, because I feel like over the years there's been a lot of stuff that I found, like, unenjoyable, that I maybe haven't necessarily dealt with at the time. These days, though, I'm a lot more, like, hot on that stuff, so, you know. Mayhaps we do. Where else do you think the sponsorship money goes? Oh, what? On the teleprompter, you mean? Yeah, that's where the sponsor money goes. I say it's for stream projects. It's for the teleprompter. That's what it's for. But no, it's funny actually. This probably sounds really weird to say, but I would probably say somewhere between 75 and 90% of all money that's ever been made from channel sponsorships hasn't been spent. It's actually sat in a fund waiting for something else, which I haven't talked about before. It's the secret special stream fund for a special project in the future. It's just a special project which I'm not quite there yet, you know? So we're close, but we're not quite there where it needs to be quite yet before I can actually pull the trigger on that stuff. Yeah. Hey, Bol, how's it going, man? End of the day, it's your stream. Someone annoys you, no shame in binning them. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. I think, to be honest, if I look at last year's the best example of this, right? So, thank you for the lurk as well. Yeah, last year, right? Last year was kind of a mess, and I obviously wasn't particularly happy anyway, because IRL stuff wasn't exactly, like, fucking peachy, so I wasn't particularly happy, and stream suffered as a result of it, and it's well documented that I thought that last year was horrific. And it was probably the worst consistent year of stream I've ever done. It was just bad. The whole summer period from, like, late May, probably, until probably even about now. If you look at that from, like, that time of year, so late May till sort of late October, was just a fucking car crash. Everything was bad. Everything just didn't work. We had internet problems. We had community problems. There were so many issues, and it was just a fucking mess. And to be perfectly honest, at the time, right, this is as blunt as you'll get it from me, right? At the time, there was a few things that happened that did actually annoy me that probably now I would look at and I would probably ban someone quite quickly for. But part of the reason why I didn't at the time was because stream was struggling so much that I didn't want to take the risk of fucking someone off. That's the bluntest, most honest answer you'll get on that. Stream was already in a bad place, and it had a massive deterioration last year for about 6 months.
And so, like, we basically, after that period, rebuilt the entire community nearly from scratch. And a bunch of other stuff happened. There was a lot of stuff happened last year. And so, like, it was kind of just a giant write-off year for stream. So, you know, probably back then, maybe I wouldn't have been as hot on the trigger, but these days, if someone really does something that annoys me, I'm either going to call them out on it, and then if they don't respond very well to it, then they're just, you know, they better start ducking for cover. That tells me a lot about someone as well. How people respond to being spoken to. That makes sense. So say, like, I'll use Bowl as the example. I'm not singling you out, Bowl, don't worry. But I'll use you as the example here, Bowl. Say you did something, right? You came in and said something that I found a bit iffy, right? And I was like, Bowl, mate, can we not do that anymore? Can we not say that? For example, right? And you did that, and you just went, oh yeah, fine, yeah, no problem. That's all good. I didn't realize. Fine. But there's one thing that really kind of like grinds my gears. It's when you say that to someone and they get all like offended from the fact that you've told them not to do something. Because it isn't just like one of those things where it's like, oh, people in my stream. You see it everywhere. Someone will do something that get told off for doing something that's kind of minor. Like say it'd be like here where it's not a lewd stream, right? And someone says something kind of like in that vein, and I go, we aren't about that here, my guy. Like, let's not do that. And then they just kind of like throw a tantrum about it, and they're like, I'm gonna unfollow now. Fuck you, dude. And it's like, you're just a child. You're just a child. Like, if I've just asked you not to do something because you've done something that I find annoying, just accept it and move on. I'm not gonna think about it anymore after it's happened. But you make it an issue by being a child, you know? And it's like one too many people doing things like that just annoy me. And like, thankfully in my case, pretty much everyone I've ever had to speak to in like a moderation sense of being like, hey, can we not do said thing? People are cool with. But every once in a while you get someone who's just a bit spiky when you say it to them. And it's like, well, you aren't going to last here very long then, are you? Because you're going to do something even worse. I'm going to scold you live on the stream and then you're going to cry about it. And it's like, well, you've only got yourself to blame, haven't you? But like with you guys, like, I mean, like Bowl's a good example, right? If I ever said anything to you, Bowl, I know you wouldn't have a problem with it, right? Or Nitty. Not that you guys would do anything anyway, but say you made like a kind of slightly off-color joke and I was like, maybe let's not go in that territory again. You guys would be like, oh, yeah, that's fine. No problem. Didn't realize. Because you have an ability to, read the room. That's probably the best way to describe it. You have an ability to read the room and to realize when things might be appropriate or not appropriate. Right? And you understand as adults that if I said something to you, I'm not saying it as a personal attack on you. I'm saying it as a, let's just not do this anymore because it might be bad for the stream in general. You know? But then you get some people who just can't deal with that. And it's like, if you can't deal with being, like, told, can we not do this thing? It's kind of like, not my problem at that point. Like, I'm just not going to tolerate it. And I'll just basically start coming up with reasons in my mind that I'm going to ban you at some point. And wait until you do some minor thing and then go, oh, you're gone. See you later. You know? But, I mean, that's just the way it is. It's kind of annoying. But back then, as I say, like, it used to be a situation where, not gonna lie, I probably didn't do a lot of things because stream was already struggling as it was, and I didn't really want to make the problem worse, or feel like I was making the problem worse. Because at the time, I already thought that I was doing a horrible job. And, you know, like, for whatever reason, X thing happens, say, like, I don't know. Say I get to the end of a week and I realized that, just a random example, say I got to the end of a week and 10 people unfollowed, or something. And I'd be like, damn, what am I doing wrong? So I must have fucking done something to piss a bunch of people off. And then it kind of just makes you play... I can think of it in like a sports sense, right? There's a thing that happens. It's a bit of a kind of like syndrome, if you will, that happens in finals all the time. You get a thing that happens where people will say that they've played their final in the semi-final. meaning that they play really well in the semi-final. They get to a final, and then they play not to lose, not to try and win. Because they're like, oh, well, we can't do anything stupid. It's the final. We can't do anything. And it means they play like shit because they try and play like super defensively and kind of like scared all game. That's kind of like what happened, really, if you look at it like that. Basically, I went from like doing what I do to I don't really want to cause a problem here, so I've got to be careful, you know? So it's like one of those things where I was like, well, I kind of got to play a bit defensive here because I don't want to fuck this up even more than it already is. Right? And it's why I always say, when it comes to it, I'm very appreciative of the people who stuck through last year. Because I mean, people like leave for different reasons, right? Some people just go and get a different job and they aren't able to be around anymore, whatever. But like for the people that are still here, for whatever reason, you know, I kind of almost extra appreciate those people a little bit in a non-like favoritism kind of way, just because a lot of those people who were around through that time period, it was just really piss poor. And I'm surprised that anyone really stuck around through that because of how bad it was. Like some of the times when I was doing Mystery Dungeon, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I even remember... I don't want to go back and watch the VODs because it's just not something I want to do. But I just know, even back then, the way... Everything was just bad. Things were breaking all the time. Like, you know, say stream was kind of like struggling in itself. But then me in myself was just not happy. And you could tell because you could hear it in my voice. I just wasn't happy on stream. And stream had become really kind of unenjoyable. I didn't really like doing it that much anymore, and it had kind of become a bit of a chore at that point. You know? And it was kind of like, instead of being like, oh yeah, it's a Tuesday, let's get ready for some Skyrim, it was like, fucking hell, Tuesday again. It was like, hopefully this 4 hours that I was doing at the time, because I didn't stream for 5, which that says something in itself, that I went from 4 to 5 hours after that period of time, because I was enjoying it again. But at that time, I was like, fucking hell, 4 hours, why can't it be shorter than that? Be like, mate, if I make it to 4 hours, I'll be surprised. It's that dire. So, you know, it's kind of like I have a kind of special place for the people who were able to survive through that time period, just because of how, in my eyes anyway, I'm sure someone will disagree with me, because someone, you know, kind of always does in those situations, and says, probably wasn't as bad as you thought it was, which everyone's entitled to their opinion. But like, from my opinion on it, I thought it was the worst period we've ever had on stream in the last 3 years. It was... Like, it was just the worst. It was just bad. There was not really anything redeemable about it either, I don't think. Even if you look at, like, the challenges we did at the time, like Mystery Dungeon, it was fucking dire by the end. Mystery Dungeon at the start was great, and then it just gradually became, like, soul-sapping over time of spending, like, 3 hours trying to hunt one skitty and not getting it. You know? And it just became, like, everything around that time, it all just was a bit tainted, you know? And so I've almost like blocked it all out of my memory. And then right after that period of time, sort of maybe even towards the end of it, is when we started doing the original monotypes. Which is why it's kind of like almost a special... Not a special like playthrough, but it's why it's kind of like a little more sentimental for me. Because I know we all say like everything good comes to an end and you eventually move on to bigger and better things, which is true. But I suppose it's a little sentimental because for me it's kind of like the end of the era of getting back from... being at that low point, you know? And so it's just kind of like it's a bit sad because it's like, damn, we were like, it's the end of the, you know, the getting back up, I guess. So it kind of holds a little bit of like sentimental value as well, I suppose, because at the time it was like we kind of built back up from nothing, essentially. Not literally, but essentially we kind of came back from nothing and, you know, rebuilt everything one piece at a time. So it was like such a weird experience now getting to the end of it and being like, damn, the training wheels coming off again, you know. I'd say the community is better than it has been before. I would agree, Nitty, to be honest. I would agree on that. I think the community is in a much better place than it's ever been before. That's just the way it is. Not because, like, necessarily in a situation of being like, oh, that person I didn't like is gone. Not even like that or anything like that. I just think in general, the way the community is now is just a better situation. Because, like, back then, right, if you want to look at, like, one good example, back then, like, the community, while we still had, like, a lot of the same, like, because the vibes were so off, people didn't really interact a huge amount amongst each other, right? Versus now, like, a lot of you guys kind of, like, interact and talk amongst yourselves as well. It's not just a situation of, like, everyone comes in, talks to streamer, and everyone basically acts like no one else exists. Which, not like people were doing that intentionally, but that's just kind of, like, how it became because of the vibes being a little, like, eh, you know? And so it didn't feel like a kind of community vibe at the time, and so we didn't necessarily act like a community as a whole. And the other thing I said as well, I've said this to a few people that I've talked to about it, like, privately and stuff as well. One of the things last year that I made a big point of, and I said was probably the biggest driving force for me getting back on the groove again when it came to stream, was it was probably the first period of time after that sucky period where I actually felt like I'd... How do you describe it? Where I'd, like, kind of started shaping my own community. Right? Because before that, if you look at it... Oh, I didn't buy ingredients. Bollocks. I need to go and get sandwich ingredients. But if you look at it before that... Obviously, a lot of you guys... Well, depends. But some of you guys, in some cases, have come from other people, right? So, like, if you look at the original people that I used to kind of appear in their streams all the time, like, my original group of people came from there, like your Bevins and Foxes and Shags and people like that, right? And so, like, I guess to some degree, it almost never felt like it was my own community because people only knew me because of someone else, you know? And then because of that, you almost had a situation, like, even longer ago than that, where kind of people had, like, any kind of interest in me and my stream by proxy because they knew I was friends with someone else rather than wanting to watch it because it was me. You know? That makes sense? So rather than being like, wow, that Nox guy's on again, I really want to watch him, it was like, wow, it's friend of friend who's online. I'll go support friend of friend. This is, like, further back. And so it kind of, like, eventually became, like, more my community because a lot of the people who were there, like, for those type of reasons back in the day eventually ended up moving on and going back to watching their, like, main people, right? And you know, me as, like, the side streamer, you know, kind of got dropped from the list, and then they went to go back and watch whoever. So then it became more of, like, my own stream because I didn't almost feel like I was just the backup anymore. Which there's always been a kind of sense of feeling like that for me. A lot of the time, because of that kind of situation, I've always kind of felt like people's backup streamer. Like, it wasn't ever a situation where I was like, damn, I'm someone's favorite streamer, that's really cool. It was always kind of like, for me, one of those ones where you'd be like, well, other person they like will come online and they'll just go watch them instead because they prefer them anyway. You know? And that's kind of like the mindset I had, is like, yeah, it's like cool, but I know I'm not people's, like, person that comes online and they go, I got that notification from Nigel's fucking server again, I'm in. You know? It's like, I guess I always had this, like, thought in my head of being like, oh, no one else is on, so I guess we'll go watch that guy then. Rather than being like, yeah, he's on again, let's go watch him. You know? And I'm not saying, when I say that, I'm not, like, saying you guys aren't enthusiastic about stream or anything like that. I just mean, like, from my perspective, that's kind of how I always, like, felt having that not, like, disconnect almost between the community and me. Because it felt like it wasn't mine, you know? Yeah, you, it's easy for me to say as a viewer, but when you're reliant on people watching, yeah, I mean, like, to some degree, yeah. Like, it's kind of a well-known thing when it comes to Twitch, that, like, it's always more enjoyable when you have people to enjoy it with, right? And if you want, like, a source for that, go speak to any person who's ever tried streaming and never gotten above, like, 1 viewer. Because those people will all tell you the same thing. Everybody kind of... A lot of the people who start streaming have an idea of what they want to get to. But when it gets to like the early point where you're kind of brand new and you have to go through that like affiliate grind phase, when it is very much a lot of the time of you just chatting to yourself, you know, it gets a bit depressing sometimes. And you know, I was talking about this with Bruce the other day. Like, I felt like that. Maybe it depends on the person. Like, for me, again, being in that kind of disposition, maybe I've always had a little bit of that I've kind of carried over from that, where I try my best to try and like fill the space and talk and stuff all the time. But every once in a while, not very often, but every once in a while, I will just have one of those days where I'm kind of like, man, I guess everyone just thinks I'm boring as fuck today because, like, you know, it's been really quiet for the last hour or something. I'll be like, maybe I guess everyone's just not that interested today, you know? And I know it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, everyone sure is watching or doing whatever and they're just busy. But it's just one of those ways that it kind of like you have like the bad thought and you can't really like beat the bad thought. So the bad thought's just like, yeah, no one's really that interested, are they, mate? You know? Where it kind of just like, it makes you think that way even if you necessarily don't, it's not the situation. It just, you have the thought and then it's kind of like, you know, like makes it worse almost, you know? So, I don't know. But that's just like how I feel about it, you know? What a week, Captain, it's Tuesday. Honestly, mate, that's how it was. It was one of those days when you didn't want to wake up, everything was fucked, everybody sucked. Dude, like, honestly. Like, that... It's kind of a... It's like a meme, but it's kind of true, though. Because, like, back then... I also didn't really, like, talk to people about stuff either, right? So there was stuff that would, like, be really big sources of, like, issues for me, for various things, but I didn't talk to anyone about it either, right? So I just kind of stew on it, and it made it worse. And, you know, eventually it's like... You just get to a point where you're just kind of, like, done with a lot of people, because it's just like, meh. I just don't want to, like, talk to people anymore. I just want to kind of, like, stew on my problems and go away, disappear. You know? But I'm not like that anymore. I actually talk about this stuff more, so it makes it a bit easier, you know? Hi, Onyx, as well. Welcome in, man. We're just... I'm a little bit backed up on chat, so I'm kind of, like, catching up on that real quick. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. I hope you had a good day today. Because it's 29, we're going to drop these two out the lineup as well, because I don't want them to over-level. Kind of don't want Fruit Boy to either, so we're going to see how much XP he's got and make sure we don't accidentally over-level him. How much are we looking? 127. There ain't no way I'm risking that. Let's chuck Relor in. Let's chuck Rockruff in. I don't know which Rockruff we're going to get either. And let's also chuck in Curlier. I think Vigoroth can maybe fight a Chansey. Don't really know. We're about to find out. If he can't, it's going to be a bit awkward, but, you know, let's see. To us, it was pretty good, but I can see how being, like, work, it can suck for you. I mean, I guess, but, like, at the same time, I never kind of used to look at it like that, right? Like, I've kind of, to some degree, like, always had a bit of a hybrid view on that, because at the same time, yes, like, in a literal sense, I make money from Twitch, right? So, like, I suppose you could classify it in that way. But at the same time, I've never kind of, like, viewed it like that. It's always just been one of those things that, like, I did because I still enjoyed it, so it was different to feeling like going to the lab back in the day or whatever, right? It's just one of those things. It's, like, the way it is, you know? And that's the way that, like, Twitch goes. There's ups and downs all over the place, and, you know, the last few years have been a little rocky, but, you know, will they improve in the future? Probably. I don't know. I'd hope so. Thank you for the boop as well. Which Lycanroc are we going to get as well? I actually don't know. Regular. Last time we had Midnight, so I don't know regular / midday, which one that's going to be. There's Dusk and then there's Midnight form. Sucker Punch. Ooh. I like that. I'll take that. Understandable. It's a sign of a connected community. That's bound to be hard on you being the streamer. Actually, I'm not sure what that part was referencing, because of course I, like, backed up on chat, but... I don't know. I don't know. feel like I'm just always bad talking about this stuff. It's interesting, though, because I feel like I'm always bad talking about this stuff, but then in a weird way, it's like, you don't see many people talk about it either, right? Maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know. But, like, I feel like in a lot of cases, people don't really talk about that type of stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, it's going okay, Onyx. It's going okay. We're just kind of vibing and having a bit of a chat about stuff, really. I'm just kind of chatting about whatever. Don't really know. We're just kind of rambling, like I do. I hope you're doing good, my dude. And thank you very much again for yesterday. I just don't even know what to say. Literally, still don't know what to say. Bad thoughts have a way of sticking. I know that. Yeah. 100%, man. I've always struggled. Well, I say I've always struggled with that. No, I haven't. I've struggled with that a lot in the last few years. To be honest, this is a weird thing about me, right? When there's like a lot of stuff, you know, throughout life, everyone goes through like patches of stuff that sucks and when you're growing up and whatnot. And it's kind of the same thing with me when I was a youth, right? It was like shit sucked, but the way I'm going to describe this sounds... It makes it sound a bit like I'm being a bit kind of like... what's the word? It's a bit like, not ego-y, but you know what I mean when I say it. But back in the day when it used to come to stuff like that bothered me, nothing ever... Like, I just kind of like brush everything off, because like to some degree I was like... The way I would have viewed it from my perspective is I was kind of mentally invincible a little bit, where like nothing really fazed me. Stuff would happen all the time that sucked, but I would just kind of like, get on with it because I didn't really like, care. So, like back then, I went from that to then all of a sudden when like the dam burst on it all, and I was like, it eventually kind of got to the point where I was like, maybe it's not quite as you know, stable a foundation as I thought before. Then it became more of a problem because I went from that point of like not caring about anything to the last few years of just like every little thing being a kind of, you know, bigger question about what if or whatever, you know. Like it kind of makes everything becomes like a bigger problem then. From being like a position before of not really being that bothered by most things to like a complete flip, I guess. So it was kind of a weird thing. I don't know. I'd like to think I'm better now, but who knows? Or at least better than I was. Midday is pretty dog champ, not gonna lie. I think midday is fairly decent. I know midnight is pretty useful from when we used it before, so you know, hopefully this one turns out to be just as good. It's been a long time since we used that one, though. Oh, community's coming from different people's chats. I mean, that's natural to some degree, I think. Because, like, everyone's going to have a situation where you know people and that's how you meet people. Because everyone will tell you that one of the best ways that you, like, meet other people, right, is networking with other people, effectively. That's one of those, like, tips that everyone will tell you if you ever go on one of those, like, how to build a stream videos. It'll be like, network, go raid people, talk to other people in their streams, become part of their community, and eventually, you know, people will kind of be like, wow, let's go check out that guy I've seen in chat for the last 6 months. And you might get people who, you know, subsequently, like, come over to your small patch of the internet. So, like, it's a natural part of the process, but I suppose when it comes to things like that, for me at the time, it had felt like none of it was my own, I guess, you know? Like, it felt like none of it was stuff that I'd done myself. It was all just, like, other people, like, coming across from other places, not necessarily... Like, there wasn't really a situation where I could pick out, like, 3 people that I'd be like, they were out-and-out people who just found me somewhere and didn't come from a friend of a friend. And so it always kind of like, there was this weird disconnect where it never kind of felt like it was... I don't know, it never felt like my stream, if you will, you know? It was weird. It was a weird time. I articulated it pretty well, in my opinion. But yeah, I get you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I try. It's kind of... With those things, it's kind of weird to talk about, so it's, like, hard to... You know, actually, like... think of exactly what to say sometimes as well. As I say, like, a lot of people don't talk about that type of stuff either, so it's like you kind of... I don't know, it's not something that's, like, commonly talked about, so you also have to, like, think about it a little more to think about what you're going to say. Doing great, me and Bruce are having some pain in 40k Space Marine 2. Oh. I hope you guys are having fun. Doing a bit of Space Marine 2. What we love to see. Good stuff. We got Gastrodon now as well. Shallow there. I'm glad that you guys are having a good time. That's what we love to see. We're just talking about stuff and playing Pokemon at the minute. You know how it is around here. Nothing too crazy. We're always rambling about some random shit. Let's run Gallade up front, actually. Gallade up front, I think, is the best choice here. Because he's a good check for Veluza. This is a good team. Like, straight up, this is a good team for Kofu. So, I think we should be okay here. But we'll see. In the process of getting better and talking about that as part of it. I don't think I'm very far into the journey, though, Shags, I'll be honest. Like... I don't know. I guess maybe if you look at it these days compared to like a year ago, I would say probably the main difference is, do I feel necessarily any better? Just generally? Probably not, no. I wouldn't say I feel worse, but I definitely don't feel any better. Probably I just feel slightly different in the way that it's like I'm better at not letting it seep out, I guess. Not in like a bad sense, because I know everyone says about like, you know, bottling stuff up's never good. But not in that sense, but I mean as in like, it doesn't kind of bleed out as much into like everything anymore, like it used to. But, you know, it's still a problem, I guess, but... That's just me, I suppose, you know? Most people don't really... That's the interesting thing I would actually say about, this stream over the years in general. The people who've been around a long time, more so than others, I would say. But I feel like, what's the way to describe it? People know, like, I don't know how to word it. People kind of like, I guess with me, it's like people know the streamer. They don't necessarily know person behind it. Maybe that kind of, I don't know if that really makes sense. But as in like everybody kind of like knows me on stream, right? Very few people actually know what I'm like or what things are like off stream. Don't really, although I'll allude to things and say about like, yeah, things kind of like meh at the minute. I don't really ever talk that much about IRL stuff just because it's kind of something I don't want it to bring into stream all that much. Kind of like baggage I don't really want to drag around with me. So it's like there's not really that much stuff I'll actually talk about with people, right? Sometimes there'll be things that I just need to talk about on stream purely for the purposes of to stop people asking questions, because you know the way it'll be is you'll come on one day, you don't really sound that great, and everyone will be like, "Ooh, what's wrong?" And you think, "I'm gonna have to talk about it anyway." Hence why, like the one when we were playing Dishonored not that long ago, we did like that big address at the start of stream where I was like, "By the way, probably going to be a little bit fucked for a week or two. You'll have to bear with me." Because it's kind of easier doing that than it is kind of like sitting on it. Because as I say, you know, inevitably someone will kind of ask you about it, and then it will just become more of an issue. So. Playing the hardest difficulty. Hey y'all, that's good. I hope you guys are having fun doing it, even if it's challenging. We are certainly not in the hardest difficulty by playing Scarlet and Violet. There's a lot harder Pokemon games out there than Scarlet and Violet. Laggiest, though, gets the award for that. Laggiest indeed. Regardless, we're glad to be part of the journey wherever it takes us. Yeah, Well, I'm glad, man. I talked about this the other day. I don't know how much further the journey is. I don't. Be lying if I gave you like a thing and said like, yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming forever. I don't know. I don't know if it's one of those things where after, say, another year, 2 years, I just look at it and go, giving it a shot, and that's it. Or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, I guess I'm just trying to enjoy it as much as I can while I can, because I kind of never know when the last stream will be. I don't think it'll be like super planned. It might be more of one of those things where I'm kind of just like, say like after tonight I go, I think the end of the year will be the end. Right? Something like that. It wouldn't be, it would be more like that rather than saying like, the end of 2025, Christmas 2025 will be the last stream I ever do. It'll probably be more of like one day I'll just be like, yeah, I think it's time. Because everything comes to an end at some point, you know? And in my case, the one thing I can say is that I've given it... I've tried giving it a decent shot. Streaming in general is way out of my comfort zone, considering the type of person I am. And the fact that I've still been doing it, you know, after as long as I have is kind of insane in itself, with everything that's gone on, so... Yeah, I don't know. Super fun. We're enjoying it so much right now. That's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm very happy that you're enjoying yourselves, you know? That's what we love to see. And you're playing it with a friend as well, which is always fun. Enjoying a game like that with a friend is always, well, I say always, can be better than playing it on your own. Not always, though, I suppose. There are some games that are just more fun played on their own. But, yeah. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Need to head to bed. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you when I see you. You'll take care. Have a good one, Nitty. Take it easy, my dude. I appreciate you hanging out, as always, vibing with us. Lurking, chatting, all the stuff you've done over the years and all that. I appreciate you very much, my dude. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? Take it easy, dude. And we'll see you when we see you. Ah. If we had a little more HP, I think Gallade might have soloed this gym. Not quite, though. Not quite. So, of course, there's one legend who can finish this off. We know who it is. Thank you for the thing you redeemed, Snitty, as well. The self-care. I appreciate it, man. Let's do it. Come on. The big boy himself. Fruit boy. Gets one. Can he get a 3-piece when he needs it? He hits the 3-piece from on Crabominable, not from Crabominable. He hits the triple on Crabominable. Sends him to the grave. And that is what we were looking for. That's what the doctor ordered. GG easy. And Flamingo gets roost. As if it couldn't get any better, then it learns a move that allows it to self-heal. As if it needed it. Because of course, it really needed to be able to heal itself as well, didn't it? Fucking insane, man. Have a good one though, Nitty. Yeah. That's our stream talk for the day, I guess. Yeah. Not a lot of people talk about like behind the stream stuff necessarily a lot of the time, you know? So I feel like it's one of those like taboo topics that people talk about that people don't really... Everyone kind of goes like, well, I shouldn't talk about that on the stream. You know? But it is what it is. In terms of my like hopes for the year, for the rest of 2024, all I really want to do is make sure that the end of year week is a big success and is the biggest event of the year. All I really want. I just hope it's a good event and it's just a fun week, honestly, more than anything. Should be with the stuff we have available with us, for us, but like, I just want it to be really good. Because I know, like, earlier in the year, if you look at January, we did the affiliate stream. Can't remember which one it was. Well, I did one of the streams this year, one of the big celebration streams, and I don't know what it was, but it just didn't feel quite right. So it was always like a bit, I don't know, it's just a bit flat, which was a bit of a disappointment. So I want this one to be the you know, be all and end all of streams for the year. Last year it was pretty great, so we'll see. It's going to be Christmas vibes. We're going to have the terrible Christmas tree PNG on the side of the screen. Maybe even the Gingy will come out again. The little gingerbread cookie version of me will be back on stream again. Who knows? But it's going to be a hell of a time, I know that much. Shot Fruit Boy for this fight. He's not really very good in this particular one, so we'll drop him here. Bring Gastrodon to the front. We'll also bring Belly Bolt, and we'll bring Lycad Rock up front. We're going to go fight Mela real quick. We haven't beaten her yet, but we'll go and do it now instead because it's a more relevant fight to do now than it was before. Just because we didn't really have any water types available that were going to be good enough to beat her. So I'd rather not take the risk and chance it, considering how many chance fights we've already done today. Like where we almost blew it against Bombardier, and it looked for a minute like we might have done a bad choice against Orthworm fighting him really early. So we have to, you know, slow down a little here. But yeah. Oh. We need to end on a high here with this Pokemon today. We need to beat Larry with a good finish here after this this little fight with Team Star. We're going to go up, bring the fight to Larry. We actually have a really good team for Larry. The only thing is we can't necessarily build the best team for Larry because we have to make a team that's available for the fight afterwards as well. Now, in some cases that works because we have mons that are good in both fights, but really it'll come down to what starter she has, Nemona, in the rival fight, and that'll determine which is the more annoying team to fight, really, which I don't know what she's got. She has Skeledirge. So, actually, this fight's really easy against a team with Skeledirge because we can basically just knock everything out with Gastrodon. Alright. So it's a Gastrodon lead probably then for that fight, even if it's just Gastrodon and then gets immediately switched out into someone like Vigoroth so we can't get slept with Yawn. Then it might well be the option for that one. I think. Methinks. Mela really shouldn't be much of a challenge, though. The only thing about her team that's annoying is Torkoal getting the sun up. Other than that, there's nothing really problematic about her whole team. Very easy. Yeah. We have a rock type, we have a water type. We have an electric type with water moves. We have Gallade, who's got good coverage, not necessarily for fire, but in general. And we have Jerry, who's the, you know, the almighty nuker of the land, so we haven't got to worry about him either, do we? Yeah, we've already done movesets on everybody as well. Because I don't think Gastrodon learns anything when it evolves. No. Storm Drain, though, is incredible on Gastrodon, so I'm very happy with that. We didn't end up using it in the end against Kofu, but it would have been really useful. Because it's a water absorb, but it also gives a plus special attack boost. So, if you remember, anyone who was here twice for this, but a little while ago now, in BDSP, where we beat Cynthia, Gastrodon was pivotal to our strategy twice, where in total across 2 individual runs, Gastrodon fought against Milotic, which is one of Cynthia's more notoriously annoying stalling Pokemon, across 2 different fights against her, for a total of 26 minutes of Milotic versus Gastrodon action. 26 minutes. One fight was 14 minutes, the other one was 12.
That's how long... That's not the entire fight of beating Cynthia. That's just Milotic versus Gastrodon. Because both of them would just stall each other out for that long. Trying to bait moves out of the other one in order to try and, like, knock them out. The AI in BDSP is a lot sneakier than it is in this game. They would actually use, like, strategy. I know. They would actually use strategy in order to try and do something useful. Rather than the Scarlet Violet AI that'll be like, oh, it's a fire type, let's use a fire type move on them. And it has like a ground type move or something, but still decides to use something ridiculously silly anyway. You know? Like the other day with the Scizor one. The reason we weren't able to make Scizor sweep the final fight in the previous run was because the AI did the dumbest move possible, which was using a move that was completely non-effective and knocked our attack down. So we couldn't one-shot everyone on the other team anymore with Bullet Punch. That was the only reason we couldn't sweep that with Scizor, is the AI used a really stupid move. And the reason it was dumb is because the Slitherwing that we were fighting has one move which was super effective against us, two that were ineffective, that were not very effective. And it used one of the not very effective moves instead of the super. Or even neutral if it wasn't super, I can't remember. I can't remember which it is with Scizor, but... Even if it was neutral, it doesn't make sense to use the bug move on us, because it did no damage, and then he got one-shotted anyway by wing attack. It just meant that Scizor couldn't kill the rest of the team. So we ended up having to bring in some of our other compatriots, such as, you know, Alasand, Amoonguss, who went off, of course, because it's Amoonguss, the sussest Pokemon of them all. That last run was really good. I really enjoyed that last one. Drought as well, if you're wondering what that does, by putting the sun up, means that our water-type moves are at about 50% effectiveness, I think it is, for the next, say, 5 turns. So we're going to use Ancient Power instead. If we get lucky, we'll get an Omni Boost. An Omni Boost as well, for anyone wondering, is a boost of all stats. So it just means that we'll get a boost of everything we have, if we land it and get lucky. There is a break in 3 minutes. Do I think I can finish this fight in 3 minutes? Yes, I do. So I'm not going to snooze that. If it gets too close, maybe I will, but like for now, I think we're fine. That was a good hit. No Omni Boost. I think we probably will end up beating Larry quite quick. So, oh, that's annoying. With Larry kind of being fodder for us in this one, and us beating him very quickly, all we'll have to do is level up to 36 and then go fight him straight away. We will probably just... I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll play a little bit of War Thunder at the end of the stream or something. We'll figure it out when we go there. Sus, honestly, yeah. That was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, there was some good moments in that run, I will say. I think it was probably the most memorable Pokemon run I've ever done on stream, was the BDSP Cynthia runs, where once we lost, ooh, there's the Omni. But once we lost, once we won. So it was kind of a mixed bag. The first one where we lost was devastating, but it gave us the feeling of wanting to come back. And then afterwards, doing the second fight, obviously, you know, we kind of just went off. We had our strategy, we knew what we were going to do, and it just went wrong. With Clefable getting critical hitted, which wasn't great. Not bad. Considering the sun was still up, that's actually good. Starting to think we might not get this quite in time. We have a minute, actually, still. I think Lycanroc can still do it. Maybe I should have used Recover. I don't know. Gastrodon Milotic is unforgettable. I think I made a... Not that anyone has, I think, in the history of Twitch ever used this feature in terms of actually looking at them, because it's just one of those really niche things they kind of hide away. But I made a highlight of it. I think it was the first one, the first time, the 14-minute one. There is a highlight, I believe, of that fight, the 14-minute fight. So, there you go. If anyone really wants to watch it, there's a highlight of the 14-minute battle between the two of them that you can go and watch on Twitch via the highlights feature. Interestingly, this is one thing I find really odd as well. You know how VODs clips even, that have been around for a long time, it will say like the chat's no longer available, yeah? I think that's a load of rubbish, because if you watch a highlight, which I did on that, because I've watched it back every once in a while, going, let's reminisce about the thing, and I watch back the 14-minute Milotic fight, it has the original chat. So you can see the original chat of all the people that were in there at the time. It was great, I remember. You can see like everyone who appears. Hi, Friderman and Shayla, how's it going? I just want to give you a quick heads up as well. You've come in at a bad time because there's literally about to be an ad break in about 20 seconds or so. So I just want to give you guys a heads up that if it goes quiet for a second, the scheduled ad break's about to start, alright? So if I disappear for a second, that's why. But welcome in though, you two. I hope you guys are doing good. That's so cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's like an unintended thing or not, Shags, but it's just really odd that it shows it for that, but like clips it doesn't. Like I've noticed this before. Twitch, you know when Twitch says like they what's the word? They like get rid of the purge of the VODs after like 2 weeks or whatever it is, right? If you look, that's clearly not true because there's some that are bugged and they'll be there for ages. If you look at Oreo, right? You remember we played It Takes Two? Like when we first met? There is still a VOD from It Takes Two that will not clear itself, that is still up on the channel. If you go look at the VODs, there is still an It Takes Two VOD from like October 2022 or something that is still there for some reason. So clearly Twitch doesn't delete them all or get rid of them fully. They just go into the void, so I don't know. I'm going to quickly go refill my water though, me water. So I'll be back in a sec, alright? And we'll chill through the BRB. So back in just a few minutes. Oh, it looks like we had a bit of a lag spike while I was gone. We dropped some frames. That's odd. Oh well. Hopefully the stream didn't crash or anything, though. It doesn't look like it did, so welcome back, everybody. Hopefully the stream is still running for everyone. If not, you might need to just do a quick pause and replay on the player, or a quick refresh. As this will probably be delayed, so you'll hear me in a minute anyway, but that might be what you need to do. If not, and it was only a little minor thing, it's probably okay. Peace. Well, welcome back from the break, everybody. And again, welcome into Shaylay and Friday, man. Popping in there right before the break. Unfortunate timing, but yeah, I appreciate you guys popping in. I hope you're doing well. Hope it is going good. How be you guys doing? How be? Tell you what as well, we got some exciting weeks ahead coming up here. Because not only is it less than 2 months now until the big streams at the end of the year, but in the next sort of like 2-ish weeks, is it in roughly 2 weeks? 2 weeks tomorrow? Roughly about 2 weeks tomorrow is the release of Surging Sparks for Pokemon. So the new set will be out. The one that is pre-ordered already will be out and will be on its way. So I'll be able to have an ETB, a 3-pack from the Quagsire, and another booster box sitting on the side that I have to stare at for the next month. And those binders that I got a while ago, which I'll also I'll open them up on stream as well when we get them in stream in December. The brand new binders. I'll open those really cool theme binders as well. So they'll arrive, I think, in early November as well. So I'm going to have all this stuff for like a month. I honestly don't know where I'm going to put it all because I don't really have that much space. Fuck knows what I'm going to do. I've got like another, what, 5 booster boxes, an ETB, all the binders, any of the booster bundles if we decide to get any more of them, which I might be able to. I might snag a few booster bundles if I can. And try and fill out the rest of them. Although they're kind of harder to get these days, some of them anyway. I know the Paldea one's really difficult to get, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to get them. But we'll see. Hopefully they'll restock it. Oh, funny thing as well, I noticed this yesterday. After Onyx's craziness yesterday, I went to the card shop website that I look at to have a look at when the other boxes. All of the ones yesterday that were funded, they're all out of stock now. Every single one of them. They'd restocked them recently, and Paradox was back in, Twilight was back in, and Stella was all back in. Now they're all out of stock again. So I was like, fuck, man. I guess I'll have to wait until, you know, the next restock and try and, like, snipe them one at a time. Always pop in when I have the chance. I appreciate it very much, man. You know, you do a lot to support the stream, and I do appreciate it very much. Especially, you know, I know you got a busy schedule as well, I know, so... And you're in a weird time zone, so, you know, I appreciate the, you know, the effort to pop in and say hi. I really do. Finally got to the part of the day where I can take it easy. That's what we love to see as well, you know. That's the best part of the day. Is the part of the day where you can just vibe and not worry about stuff anymore, you know. You can just chill, do what you want, get some good grub, and just exist, you know. Bring these two out, because these two are more than capable of fighting for themselves. Let's bring in Orthworm. And let's bring in Curlier. Unfortunately for us, we do have the awkward situation here of Relor being another one of those ones that evolves by walking. So we have to roll him around for 1,000 steps. Which is quite annoying, because... it's a really terrible evolution method and it takes forever. So I'm going to do that off stream because it saves us spending 10 minutes walking around in Levincia like we normally do. Running back and forth on that pissing bridge. Because it's more interesting than doing that for 10 minutes. Also, again, I know I've mentioned this a few times today, but I'll mention it again just for the purposes of saying it. If anyone is in Discord and you currently have not seen the poll, there is a poll up in Discord right now in the announcement section, which is for the dates for the end of year special stream celebration. It's basically whether we're going to knock it back one day from when we originally were going to do it, and we basically do the full week before the Christmas week, or we do it with the final streaming on Christmas Eve. It seems to be at the minute that Christmas Eve is getting hammered a little bit. I think Christmas Eve has got... I think it's 4-1, I think, at the minute for the day before or the weekend before. So it seems to be going well for the poll at the minute. So if anyone hasn't had a chance to vote, Plenty of opportunity to. It's going to be up for a week. I don't know how many people we got in Discord at this point. It's like 90 or something. So, yeah, plenty of chances for people to flip the vote if they want to. If you prefer one or the other. But, yeah, feel free to vote as you want to. But it's going to be there for a week. Then the poll closes, and whatever the poll says, we'll go with. So, you can say I am fair, if nothing else, giving you guys a chance to choose for yourselves. Choose your fate. Just like I did with the previous Pokemon stream, with the Surging Sparks one, to decide if we were going to do the double stream or if we were just going to do the Christmas one and fold it back. So we had a special opening of something brand new at Christmas, which we're now going to have. I'm very excited. The only thing I'm not excited for is figuring out the storage space solution, because I'm going to need to find some way of storing all this stuff. And the other thing is you know, getting rid of all the packets afterwards. All of the card packs, like the trash from after it of a week of opening packs, is going to be ridiculous. Probably do what I did last time and keep one of like the boxes that they get mailed in and just fill it up. Like I had it last time where there was probably like a, I don't know, 2 by 3 foot length box that was just full of pack wrappers. But absolutely rammed full of them. You could stuff like a full pillowcase with those pack wrappers, it's great. You wouldn't do that because it'd be uncomfortable as hell and it'd rustle every time you moved your head, but... Do you keep in the boxes? What, the actual booster box, you mean? The box that the packs come in? Like the display piece or whatever, I don't know what you describe it as. But like the display box, I guess. If so, I do actually keep them. I do actually have them all, just to kind of keep track of what we did. But I do actually have them all still. They're all, you can basically, they're all kind of like equal sized or like around that. So you can kind of like stack them, you know? Like people used to do with chairs when you were at school back in the day. You used to like, you know, you'd like stack up your chairs at the end of the day. That's what we used to do over here. It's, that's what I've done with them. So I've got a tower of like 10 booster boxes or something from all like the open... Maybe I'll post a picture of it on Discord and you can see it. I've got like a tower of open boxes that are just like stacked on top of each other. Me and Bruce are getting munched? Uh-oh. Well, I mean, you know. Overcoming the bigger challenge will make you two closer. That's what people say in it. It'll bring you closer together, overcoming a big challenge together like that. I believe it. Ooh, Guardy. Level 32, Gardevoir. Let's go. The pretty boxes, not the Royal Mail ones. Man, I don't want any remnants of Royal Mail in my house. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Not Royal Mail. Disgusting. How could we ever have Royal Mail lingering around? God. That cursed name. That's what we need. We need an exclamation mark Royal Mail command. It'll be like worst delivery service known to man or something will pop up. That's actually the only... Do you know, with the thing now, right? That in terms of like getting the boxes, we've now got that part like locked down effectively. The only thing now, the only thing that can go wrong with the Christmas stream now is Royal Mail fucking us over. So we've got the biggest hurdle yet to come now, because we still have to acquire said boxes and Royal Mail have to actually deliver them. So that's the, well, potentially Royal Mail anyway, or someone else, I don't know. Whoever else delivers them, if there's another company doing it. Because you may find the from the card shop around Christmas, if they obviously if they get busier, then that might mean that that's good for us, because, you know, they might have multiple delivery services that they're delivering through. And therefore, we might have a better chance of not getting Royal Mail. And that would be good. Get Dig on Orthworm as well. He needs... Well, he has Bulldoze, actually. Never mind. 34. 36 is the cap, so let's not get too
much further up. We don't want to get too high on the levels. But yeah, I do have a giant tower of the boxes, yeah. The only ones I don't have in the tower so far are the last two. I don't have Stellar Crown, and I don't have Twilight Masquerade in the tower. Only because I don't have any binders to put any of the cards in. So I obviously, the way it is for like organization purposes is I file all the cards and put them in a binder, right? So I don't have any binders for them, or I don't yet. I've currently got some that I'm just waiting to arrive. And so for a little while I've been sat with no binders for them. So they're just kind of sat in the booster boxes. Just the cards just like laid out in there. So I haven't had a chance to like organize them yet. So they're just kind of sat around. So I keep thinking I'm seeing shiny Pawmies today, but they're all in the shadow. Shiny Pawmies pink. It's like a kind of hot pink color. I keep thinking I'm seeing one, and then it turns out it's just like a slightly off color one. Pretty sad. Ooh, big hit. This should be last knockout here for Lycanroc as well, which is nice. 36. Rock Slide. I mean, Rock Slide definitely unreliable. Ah, fuck it, let's go for it. I know Rock Slide's an unreliable move. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna risk it. Right, that's our level 36. Or a level 30. Is that our first one? What is as well? Jesus. We need to speed up. Get Mr. Krabs in there. Jags might have got Space Marine 2 recently. I can't remember. I know a couple of people were interested in it in stream. When we talked about it a few weeks ago. I remember we raided into Cold, didn't we? Who was playing it. Which was a good time. I love that animation as well of using Brick Break on someone. He puts light screen up and it chops through it. It's really cool. He does his like evil laugh at the end. Avalanche? I mean, Avalanche is actually probably better here than Ice Punch. Just because we don't have Iron Fist, so it doesn't give us a bonus for using punch moves. So actually Avalanche will be better here, I think. Let's just do a Chansey, not a Blissey, because Gastrodon's at 34 or 35. I don't want to overlevel. We do not want to overlevel. Boy, oh boy. Big boy Brick Break. It's just cool. Look at it, just smashing through the thing. It's just cool. It's just cool, breaking through the thing. I'm glad we have a strong fighting type, so we can just, you know, hammer through these guys now. It makes the whole thing a lot faster. Or in our case, we actually have a couple of strong fighting types. That's 2 onto 36 now. We've also got Belly Bolt and Vigoroth, who are 1 away. Which means I think he's very close to evolving to Slacking. Which is nice. Slacking will be a interesting team member, because he has one of the worst, if not the worst, ability in the game, other than maybe one other, which is Truant, which means he can only attack or use a move 1 every 2 turns, because he's basically too lazy to move on the 2nd turn. The only other ability that I'd say is equally as bad, or like down there in the doldrums of really crap abilities, is one called Hustle. Hustle is terrible. It's an ability that basically increases the power of a move, but reduces the accuracy. So you basically get permanently stuck with, like, you know, worse accuracy. Which is really crap, because most of the mons that you use it on, their strong moves aren't full accuracy anyway. So you're basically taking a move, increasing its power by a small amount, and having a trade-off being that it's barely going to hit anything anymore. Really bad. 3,000, we should be okay on another one. It's a really bad move, having, or a really bad ability having hustle. It just sucks. I hate hustle as an ability, it's so bad. Another 236s as well is very nice. Calm Mind actually would have been good on Guardy, but... Ooh, yes, we got the monkey. Mr. Monkey. There he is. Big old Slacking. The lazy Pokemon. Slacking is... so he has a terrible ability being truant, but... You think, well, that must mean he's really bad, right? Wrong. You see, the reason Slacking gets such a bad ability is he is effectively a pseudo-legendary. A pseudo-legendary being a Pokemon with the highest stats in the game that aren't legendaries, effectively. So in the case of him, he's effectively got the same stats as, like, the S-tier dragon types. As you can see, he has 122 attack already, which the closest to that with anyone we got, around 89 on Jerry, who's a couple of levels lower than him. Crazy. Got Gallade up front. Never got the actual game? Did you not, Shags? I thought you and maybe it was someone else. Someone in stream ended up getting it recently. Oh no, Spartacus was playing it, I think. Or was it? No, it's Christoph. I remember Christoph was playing it. Good old Christoph. Quick Claw is useless here because we're faster anyway, but still. I actually think, considering the fact that we are getting closer, but we've also kind of killed a lot of time by doing this really slow stuff here. Grinding. Like, I actually don't... I was thinking we might end up having to switch over to War Thunder at the end of stream to, like, finish off, but I actually don't think we will now. I believe we're not going to have to do that. We are most likely, though, in our next fight, going to witness the power of Slacking, because I'm going to bring it out and see how crazy it goes. Because Slacking, as I say, is a beast. Really is. It's just got insane stats. Pretty sure it's a full, like maxed out 600 stats. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Double check that as well. Make sure I'm not talking rubbish. No, he has even higher than that. I was wrong. I was actually wrong. He doesn't have 600. He has 670 base stats. Now keep in mind, Garchomp, which is often regarded as one of the stronger pseudos that's graced Pokemon, has flat 600. The stat spread on Slacking is... His weakest stat is Special Defense with 65. His second worst is Special Attack with 95. His joint third stat is speed and defense with 100 apiece. His second best stat is HP with a bit of a jump up to 150, and his strongest stat is physical attack at 160. That's why he can only move once every 2 turns, because he's pretty much going to destroy anything he hits. So, thank you for the redeem, Shaylay, as well. The Nox Cat and the Catius. I appreciate it. Ooh. Swords Dance is tempting, but we don't necessarily have to grab it now. Who's Lunge on? Oh, Rabska. Oh, that's actually really good on Rabska. Because Rabska's a special attacker, right? But the thing is, if we can drop people's physical attack down, it makes our weakness lesser. Essentially. Someone might overlevel here, but I'm willing to run the risk because I think we'll be okay with the team we got. Hopefully that isn't the end of the sandwich. No, we got a Chansey. Good. Let's have a go at a Chansey. Let's have a crack at one, shall we? A big old sacred sword. I do like the move Sacred Sword. It's pretty cool. Iron Defense on Fruit Boy? Absolutely not. He doesn't need it. We can get Curse, which is just better. There you go. No one over-leveled either. We got Oricorio and Jerry are the last 2 that need to level up, and then we can pick our custom-built Team of Destruction for Larry. Who, quite frankly, Larry's going to be lucky if he's still a speck on the ground after he's dealt with this team, because with slacking now, we have outrageous levels of power. So that's going to be very good. One of the things with slacking that's kind of funny, actually, as well, is because of Truant, he actually effectively kind of is quite useful at eating sleep. Because if someone puts him to sleep, he obviously can't move during some of his turns anyway. So it's not actually that big of a deal, pretty much, if he gets hit by it. Because it's like, he goes to sleep, and then he pretty much just, like, kills half of his truant turns while he's asleep. So you actually don't really have to worry all that much about him getting put to sleep and, you know, being in a awful situation. The slacking works quite well as a sleeper as well. Pretty much, if you're going to go for abilities and, like, builds on slacking, the best thing you can do is just max out his power and stick on, like, a muscle band or something. And try and give him the biggest, nastiest punch or whatever you can, you know? Oh, Jerry overleveled! No! Alright, Jerry's not available for the fight then. That's really bad. Well, not really bad. It's unfortunate, though. Big Jerry isn't going to be available. No! Ah, that's really disappointing. Oh well. I mean, Crab's going to be useful here. We obviously can't use Jerry. We'll put him in quarantine over here for a minute. Gastrodon is useful for the fight after. Lycanroc is as well, but also Fruit Boy. Like, it's Fruit Boy. He's clutched up so many times for us already, so, like, you got to consider it. I think Lycanroc is the better choice here, so I'm going to go Lycanroc instead and run Gallade up front. Probably be Muscle Band Gallade, maybe? Go Assault Vest on Crab. Let's run Muscle Band on Gallade because we're running Slacking with the thing already. We'll Quick Claw our Gastrodon. And, actually, no, do we want a Muscle Band? I don't think we do. We want a Berry. We want Chesto. Chesto Berry. There you go. Which means then we Muscle Band Lycanroc. And then this team kind of works because the first one that Rival puts out as well is Lycanroc, who fights Gallade and then gets walloped by Sacred Sword. So, let's go fight Larry. Let's go make him meet his maker, shall we? Sounds like a plan to me. Make Larry meet his maker. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, big Larry here. I mean, he's got a decent team. Problem with Larry. Larry's great, but he's got normal type. And let's be real, normal type's kind of one of the worst types in the game. because it's not really effective against anything. It's kind of effective against nothing and everything at the same time. Because normal's neutral pretty much, well, it is literally neutral to everything in the game. So it's both kind of like decent and crap. Because it means you can never hit anyone super effectively with a stab move. But also at the same time, like, it just, yeah, it's just never that good. Other than like slacking or a couple of others. Most of them aren't that useful. There's a few niche normal types that can be used in certain ways. Like ghost blocking and stuff, but that's about it. Oh, I need to mess with Slacking's moves first as well before we do the gym challenge. Because he might well be able to learn like Brick Break or something, and then absolutely ruin the whole gym that we're about to do. We'll also go to the Pokemon Center so we can get our PP back. Hey, you can get... Alright, we're changing his moves. Slack off. Give him that so he can heal. Counter. This is all he needs for now. That's all Slacking needs to basically... Look at him, he's got 160 HP as well. Such a monster. Bruised is killing me. That sounds like Bruised, to be honest. Bruised being a psychopath like normal. Attempting to... Well, actually, no. Haven't you got it coming to you, though, Onyx, after the other day? Didn't you say Bruised was going to hunt you down? This is just what he had planned. It's all part of the plan, you know? All part of the great Bruised master plan. He's giving me alcohol poisoning. Jesus. It's a bit of an unorthodox technique, but, you know. Not what I was expecting for him to go for. I thought it would be more like fire. That would be his favourite way of doing it. Burning things to the ground. Because he's a little pyromaniac. Medium serving, deep fried rice balls, fire blast style, extra crispy with cheese. Not cheese, lemon. Lemon, not cheese. Not with cheese. Lemon. Gotta remember that. No cheese. Grilled rice balls. Not deep fried. Medium serving. Fire blast style, extra crispy. Lemon. Cheese would be too perfect if it was actually cheese. Where do all the people go? That's what I want to know. They just kick them out, I guess. Because like you got all those people who are eating, and they just stack all the tables up at the back, and they're just gone. A little weird, isn't it? They just disappear into thin air. Let's do it. Send you all the Discord info on Discord that's going on. I'll have a look in a little bit then when stream is done. I'll figure out what's going on. Have a sip of water as well. I've got me cold water right now. Well, we didn't need the thing after all, the Chesto Berry, because we one-shotted the Kamala. Never mind. In MS Paint form, I'm guessing as well then. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing these illustrations. We're going to get parried. Yep. Unfortunate. Pretty sure Gallade will die anyway to Staraptor, so it's fine. This is a fairly clean, quick fight, though. Gonna go Terra Normal. It's probably gonna kill me with Aerial Ace. But if it does, we just make a switch into our next mon, probably Crabominable, who then hits it with a Brick Break. If that doesn't work, we bring out Slacking. Slacking kills, so... We'll be fine one way or another. We just need to figure out which way round we want to sub people in, and then it gives us the perfect strat, basically. Then we has a good strategy. This bit takes so long, though, for some reason. I don't know why, when all the people are running in. It just randomly stalls out the fight for no reason. Really weird and annoying. Takes too long, in my opinion, to do that. I find it really silly. All that just so we can get knocked out by Staraptor anyway. Oh, he used Facade. Probably knocks us out anyway, but still. Yeah. What a waste of time that was. Let's give the let's give the monkey a try, why not? Let's try him in. Yes. Don't know how much damage this does. Staraptor dies. Staraptor's dead. It's just dead. It's not gonna... Oh, it survived! Damn. I'm shocked it actually lived that. On a counter as well, damn. In fair play. Well, we get a truant turn, so we can't do anything anyway this turn. So we'll just do Slash, because we're gonna not do anything, but... And now, Monkey simply brings down the Hand of Justice and knocks them out in this turn. Because he's a monster. Counter, basically, the best way to use that is it's a move that the amount of damage that gets dealt to us is doubled and sent back at the person who used it. So, it means Staraptor's probably got like 120-ish HP, something like that, maybe 130. So the best way to use it is basically use a focus sash with it. This is the best way to use counter in general. Use a focus sash on whatever the mon is you want to use counter with. Throw them in against someone who's a big threat to them so that it basically baits the AI or the person you're playing against into going, ooh, he's a rock type, I can hit him with a ground move, right? He hits you with a big ground move, bang, knocks you to 1 HP, you survive because of, say, Sturdy or the focus sash, then counter activates. Your entire HP bar minus 1 HP now gets doubled and dealt back in damage. Now, if you're a big bulky rock type or something, and you eat that shot, live with 1 HP, you're potentially going to do something like 300 damage back to someone. And it's pretty much guaranteed to one-shot nearly everything in the game. We've done it a number of times in the old Monotype runs when we were winning back in the day. Lycanroc and Slacking, who are both on this team, actually made use of it back in the day, where they both one-shotted Roaring Moon at the end of the playthrough via counter. So, it's a viable strategy. Is it the best strategy in the world? Not really. Is it the most effective strategy in the world? I mean, kind of, but it's also a bit of a waste because you're almost guaranteed to die. Unless you have, like, Sucker Punch as well. In which case, maybe it kind of works, because you can, like, you know, someone comes in on the next turn, you Sucker Punch them for more damage, but... For the most part, it's kind of a bit of a waste of a strategy, but it's really funny when it works. Because someone's like, oh, I'm going to knock you out in one hit. Focus Sash, counter, dead. It's why Wobbuffet is so scary in Nuzlocke. If you've ever heard about Wobbuffet being terrifying. Because Wobbuffet usually has, like, what is it, Shadow Tag? That stops you from running away. So you can't run away from it, so you have to knock it out. Meaning you have to attack it. And in attacking it, it basically sets it up to use counter. And if it uses counter and you don't one-shot it, you're dead. So it's always quite dangerous in Nuzlocke because you run into a Wobbuffet, the wrong Wobbuffet, you're dead. You're just going to get... Someone's going to die. You pretty much don't have a choice. So you've always got to be very careful when running around Wobbuffets because they might be particularly nasty ones. You got to keep it in mind. Can be a very nasty Pokemon to fight. To win this rival fight, though. Talking of nasty fights, Nemona and a Skeledirge. That's going to be a horrible fight. Although, actually, in this particular case with this team we have, it's not going to be that bad, I'll be honest. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's go for Sacred Sword, because it's a stab move rather than Leaf Blade. Neutrally hit by the... by Bite, although it does give us the boost of speed because of the flinch from Steadfast, which now makes us faster. Nice. That, I mean, that might end up being something that's quite useful in the end, us getting boosted, just because of getting hit with a Bite there. So we'll kind of take that in the end. Ice Hammer. Chuck it instead of Bubble Beam. It's just a better move, I think. In my opinion, I think it's a better move. Goomy, I mean... If we have a fairy move, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can just use probably Sacred Sword and knock out again here anyway. Yep. It's the Gallade show now. It's just too easy, man. Pormo gets one-shotted by Gallade as well. This thing's only dangerous when it becomes Pormot. This is too easy. Gallade getting that speed boost, it should have died in like turn 2, but getting the speed boost because of the flinch has actually been really good. Oh, it's Quackable. Oh, of course it is. I was setting up for Skeledirge, yeah. But it's Quackable. That works out even better then. Because he's going to... Well, it means... Oh, he does have a flying move, but... Did I bring Belly Bolt with me? Okay, that's a contingency. And we also have Storm Drain, so... Go Leaf Blade. It's going to go Terra Water. It will lose its fighting typing, become pure water, and we can use Leaf Blade quite effectively. That being said, we probably get beaten up by it, but it's fine. The only real threat this thing poses is if it uses Aqua Step one too many times and gets itself too many speed boosts. If it boosts its speed too strongly, then we will have a problem. Can't outspeed me yet. What's it going for? Aqua Step. Gonna be interesting to see who's faster, Gallade or that thing, to be honest. My money's on that thing, but you never know. Ooh, is that a friendship? It is. Gallade lives on 1 with friendship. Speed boost for Quackable puts us in the danger zone, but can we outspeed? No, we can't. Doesn't matter, there's Aqua Jet. Damn, he's got a Prio move. Gallade almost gets the successful sweep, but goes down. Sad. Let's give it to Belly Bolt. Let's throw him to the wolves. Why not? Belly Bolt will win this. Look at him. The little guy that he is. He eats this quite easily, I think. And then knocks out him. Okay, maybe not quite easily. He took a lot of damage there. Doesn't matter, he wins. Electromorphosis, not Electrophoresis, activates and he hits Discharge. That was going to one-shot no matter what, practically. Good old Belly Bolt. Dude, the All-Stars, like, fan favorite team is surprisingly good. You know, it's like a lot of the Pokemon in here are kind of like the Mimamons, so you never really expected them to be that good. But they're all kind of performing quite nicely. And I'm quite happy about that. They're looking good. They are looking good. Impressive to see the mighty sights of some of these mons going kind of crazy, you know? I'm very happy about it. But, that being said, of course, that was the last fight of the day. So. All good things must come to an end. So we will have to start winding down now in just a minute. But it's been decent today, and we've made some good progress. We made some good progress. We've had some quality fights. I've got to say that much. We've had some really cool fights. Been very, very happy on that front. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been alright. Not a bad bunch, all in all. Yeah, not bad, you know. Not bad. Drop a save, though. I mean, the Mimas, you know, Slacking and Belly Bolt and, you know, Shallow there. Great name. Almost as good as Freezer Burn. I do like Freezer Burn, though. Fruit Boy, the legend, you know, from Sword and Shield back in the day. We have the Pogworm. It's just a good team. Jerry, as well, the big man. The big man himself, Big Jezza. It's a strong team, and you can't deny their power. They're actually surprisingly effective. So, I didn't think they'd be that good. Apparently they are. Close that down. So, switch back to the lab. Real quick. Oop. That's a little loud for now, because I don't have anything else going on in the background. And let's power down the Switch for the night. Let it have a nice little rest, because the Nintendo Switch has been going, you know, been going for a while now. Give them a little rest. You know? In the same way that we do our post-stream self-care, we gotta let our little hardware have a little bit of a rest as well. You know? Yeah. Today has been good though, I would say. It's been good. I'm pretty happy. So, good stuff. And I'm glad that you guys have been here as well to hang out and vibe with me. I've had a good time. Hope you guys have had a good time. Been fun. Yeah. Not the craziest day we've ever done in Pokemon, but a bad day it was not. I'll give it that. Certainly was full of great moments, because some of those clutches can go, you know, slip for our grasp, but that was a good one. We got some good clutches in there and kind of held off a couple of very, very scary fights for a minute there. There's a few that were looking like they were going to flip the wrong way and we were going to go, you know, it was going to go south, but we just about held out. We had just about held on. So that's the main thing. So I'm very happy with that. I think that was good. But, of course, time for me to head off, I guess. I mean, we're a few minutes early, but, like, also at the same time, we finished everything, so we will wrap up in a sec. Also, thank you to everyone who's voted. Someone else voted in the poll. If it was you, pat on the back. Thank you for voting in the poll on Discord. I'm now not going to look at the results until next week when it ends. But yeah, again, if anyone hasn't seen it already, there is a poll in Discord for the end of season, end of year, end of celebration stuff at the end of the year. There will also be kind of a mini, well, should in theory be a mini kind of extra celebration folded into it, because it looks increasingly like we're probably going to hit 1500 by that point in time. Follows, that is. So we may well be celebrating it as a mini 1.5k celebration as well, and throw that in the mix. So
Could be a kind of like special milestone celebration, and also just a special stream at the end of the year, or set of streams. So yeah, we did 1K last year. We're at 1.5 potentially this year. It already says it on Twitch. It's a bit of a scam if you ever see this. If you look below the stream now, you'll be like, what do you mean you're already at 1.5k? I'm actually not, but Twitch rounds up. So basically the way it works with Twitch, right, is for the purposes of that, if you get to 1450, it rounds you up. So when it starts getting above 1000, it starts doing that, obviously. So when you hit that point, your like roundups are done on the 50s. So it's kind of annoying because it makes it kind of weird because of the roundups. I don't know why they do it. It's not the end of the world. It's just kind of annoying. We're fairly close. If anyone wants an exact number, it's always a curse when I say this. So I'm sure when I come back on Sunday, we'll be about minus 1,000 from where we are now, because that always happens if I ever mention it. But we're 40 away. So we're at 1460 right now. 1,500. Pretty doable. I mean, we got the rest of this month, we got November and December. So, you know, I think based on, if you want to look at like roughly on average this year, how much we've done each month, we should be at something like 1,550 maybe by the end of the year if we do well. Depends. Yeah, I mean, like, you never know. We might even really stretch it and make 1,600 by the end of the year. It'd be nice. I don't think we will, but it's kind of like a stretch if we could do it. But we're very close, so that would be kind of cool as a little mini milestone to celebrate. I don't tend to pat myself on the back much for little mini milestones and things like that, because at the end of the day, it's nothing that I've done. It's you guys choosing to do something, not me, isn't it? I suppose that the choice is influenced by enjoying the stream, and so me making the stream enjoyable makes people go, yes, let's follow this person. But at the same time, it's not really a milestone to, like, hold on to, because, you know, you'll do it if you want to, but I can't make you do things, you know? It's not like it's me doing it, so... yeah. But you never know. We might make it. We probably will, but we'll celebrate it when we get there, you know? We won't say anything until we get there. But you'll know. I'll post about it in Discord or something and say it. I actually had an old milestones... goals and milestones section in Discord. There you go. The last one we did was 1,000, was on the 4th of October last year. So we've come 460 since then, in a little over a year and 20 days. So there you go. Not too bad, I'd say. Not too bad at all. Yeah. I'm rambling on now, aren't I, about a load of rubbish. I need to stop talking. I need to shut up and wrap up the stream. But yeah, good day today, though. Thank you, everyone, for being here and vibing and hanging out. It's been good. It's been pretty fun. We've had our ups, we've had our downs. We've had some good chats today. It's been fun. Yeah. But, as I say, we are going to be winding down. We're going to be wrapping up. We're going to be ending. Yeah. I think I know what I'm going to do. Normally I kind of... I don't know. Normally I, you know, will always raid out after a stream, but today I just kind of feel a bit, ugh, you know? Had a lot of IRL chats and stuff today. I just feel a bit bleh. So I think I'm just gonna kill the stream rather than raid out. Because I don't really feel like socializing afterwards. So let me get the classic raid music on though. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do what we did last time because it'll be funny. All right, this is what we do. We did this last time just as a thing because obviously, with the way it is, what'll end up happening is, right, if I just end the stream, if anyone's lurking and they don't realize the stream's ended, they'll be here for like, you know, 20 minutes after or whatever. What we do is we put the raid commands in and do the messages like normal to make it look like we actually raided out. So what I'll do is I'll put the commands in, copy and paste them like normal, like you would if we were actually going for a raid, and we'll just not do it. But people will think we raided out and it'll be hilarious. We did this before, we just like baiting people. Copy that, You know, copy the raid message. We'll do like a social, exclamation mark socials as well. That'll make it look convincing. There you go. Look, I've copied the raid message. There you go. Now, someone who sees that in chat now will be like, wow, they raided out and it didn't take me. Oh, damn. They'll never know unless they watch the VOD. The simple things in life, honestly, dude. It is funny, though. It's the small things like that that are quite funny. Anyway. I unfortunately will be back on Sunday. I know. Terrible or great, depending on who you are. It's either terrible because I'm back on Sunday, or, well, I guess either or. It could be terrible that I'm coming back at all, or it could be terrible that you have to wait a few days before I come back. I don't know. It depends on your view on that. But I will be back on Sunday. We're going to be doing some more Pokemans again. Should be good. Hopefully it'll be a higher spirits day. Who knows? It should be good. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I'll have some news about stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully those boxes come back in stock so I can actually get them as well. That'd be useful. Yeah. Not much else to say. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, though. I appreciate you guys being here, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. Because, you know, wouldn't really be much of a stream without you guys. And other than that, Orange with the 140 stream streak earlier on. Thank you again for that. I appreciate it. And Lucina with the raid. 4 hours ago now. Is it really 4 hours ago? That's wild. So thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate it if you're still here. And, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a great rest of your nights. And I will see you all on Sunday. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Good time as always. Look after yourself. I'll do it if you do the same, Bolt. There you go. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. I try, you know. Even if things kind of hard sometimes, I try. So yeah. I'll talk to you all on Sunday, okay? Bye, everybody. You all have a good one. And I'll repost the raid message one more time. I'll redo the raid command again to make it look again like we're raiding out. There you go. Just for anyone who missed the link, missed the command. All right, everyone have a good one. All right, I'll see you around. All right, everyone have a good one. See ya.